Honey, why I was just a talking. I was just a talking. Hey, I was just a talking. Hi, hey, nosy neighbors. How is everybody doing, baby? I was just a talking. Woo, chill. How is everybody? Y'all come on in and like and share, like and share, like and share the live. I've been gone for a little bit, so I want to catch up with everybody. Y'all let me know what's been going on in the streets. And we're gonna have a little good time. Anybody want to come up on the panel? Let me go ahead and put the StreamYard in there. Now I would really prefer if everyone would do the StreamYard, but I know that is not for whatever reason possible for some of y'all. So the StreamYard is in the chat. Also, I want to go ahead and I'm gonna tell y'all where I've been. Give me a second. I want to go ahead and share the calling number. I need to get some tissue too, y'all. But I'll get that in just a second. So y'all come on in. Let me bring Facebook in for just a spell. Let me bring Facebook in. Save. Hey everybody, how everybody doing? Y'all come on in and like and share the live. Like and share the live at least a couple of times for me, please. Share the live at least twice. Definitely want to catch up with y'all, see what's been going on in these streets. Now I know a lot of y'all been inboxing me about a couple of things now. So if y'all want to come up and talk about it, we are in this thing. Also, let me see. Let me get in this thing. Let me go grab that link real quick. And let me put it over here. All right. Put it there. All right. Let me go put it here. All right. I'm sharing the live myself. Y'all share the YouTube live for me, please. You can click on the three dots and share the YouTube live. You can click on that arrow and share the YouTube live. There's several ways you can share. Now, on my Facebook, I also have YouTube on my Facebook, and you can share it from there as well. Just make sure it's the YouTube live. Let me get some tissue, y'all. Y'all know allergy season is here, baby. I just took my allergy medicine. Well, it's like a nasal spray, and baby, I got to get some tissue. Hold on one second, y'all. All right, y'all, come on in, come on in, come on in. Please come on in and like and share the live. Call in, join the StreamYard. The StreamYard is in the chat. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Okay, so I've been MIA a little bit for a couple reasons. Now, I guess sometime last month my mom was here, so I wanted to make sure I spent some time with her. That was a bit of time. And then after that, I had a project to work on. And so I was finishing up the final touches this month. So I want to tell y'all a nosy neighbor, and right now I'm not going to announce it because they're not actually ready to roll things out. But a nosy neighbor reached out and wanted me to build their website, and I did just that. And they are very happy with what I rolled out for them. I do have a couple of tweaks and changes to make within the next couple of days. Now, I don't know when they're going to roll everything out, but however, when they do, I will let you all know, and we will, support. So, shout out to the Nosy Neighbors. Thank you all for believing in me and trusting in me with these things. Listen, this is now the second or third website that I have built. Baby, call me Darnell, the website builder in this thing. Okay. So, honey, if you need a website built, I am your guy. Definitely cheaper than you're gonna find anywhere else to build your website. And I definitely have a satisfied customer. So once they're ready, I will let y'all know who it is, and of course, we will support if you can. But I'm so happy that they're happy with the outcome, and I'm actually happy to gain that experience. So definitely that has taken up some of my time, the beginning of this month. So I just want to let y'all know some of what I have been doing and why I haven't been on. Hold on one quick second. Gotta blow my nose again. All right. And so again, if anyone is for whatever reason interested in getting a website built, I am your guy. Um, you can inbox me. We can discuss pricing. We can all do better Facebook inbox, or you can email me. We can all do better 222 at gmail.com. So I just want to come on in and kind of discuss what's been going on, or what y'all want to talk about what's been going on, because I don't even know how many, I haven't been on most of the beginning of this month. So the call-in number is up, 865-888-0302. The Streamyard is also up. And I don't know if Antoinette is in here, but I think I lost her number. I was looking for her number and I think I lost it. So if you are here, Antoinette, I need your number again. And I tried to go, I don't know what happened. But anyway, how have y'all been doing? What's been going on? I know that there's several things been going on because y'all been in my inbox with the things. So baby, this is the time to talk about it. Either you can call in. Hey, Lisa, how is everybody doing? Hello one, hello all. Hey, Carmelita. Hey, Miss Donna. Miss Donna's in the building. Hey, Miss Donna, how are you? Miss Francis, Miss Billy, Miss Brenda. Hello, everybody. Cassandra. Hello one, hello all. Thank y'all for coming on in. Please like and share. Join the StreamYard, join the call-in number, and let's talk about it. I know I've missed several things. Now, some things y'all want to talk about, and it's okay if y'all want to talk about. If it's not a subject I want to talk about, y'all can definitely call in and talk about it. Feel free. But hello one, hello all. Y'all come on in. Come on in, come on in. As Facebook is coming on over, we are going to be on YouTube. Let me give the link. We are going to be on YouTube. Let me put this in over on Facebook. Refresh. In. Come on, mute. Head over to YouTube. All right, so Facebook, y'all start heading over to YouTube. That's where we're going to be. I put the link in the chat for y'all. Hello one, hello all. Hello one, hello all. Call-in number is 865-888-0302. Also, if anything y'all want to ask me or talk about in specific, this is the time for that as well. The StreamYard has been posted as well. So y'all come on in. Now, I've seen a couple of things. I've seen a couple of things. Now, a lot of stuff I don't really be interested in. I really, really just don't. I did find it funny about what was the AKA lady who hired Trick Daddy to perform at an AKA event. Was it AKA, y'all? I did find that funny. That's who she chose to hire. And she said that she had given him some guidelines as far as to what to perform. And I guess he said either she didn't or she can't like tell him what to perform. I did find that funny. I found it funny because like I really don't know what made her hire him as her person, like considering what kind of music he has. And then how was he even supposed to, is he even an artist that alters their music? Like, I just didn't, I didn't understand that. I didn't, she's running for like mayor or some type, I don't know. How many of y'all have heard this story? She's running for mayor, she's running for something, but it's in Florida, of course. But for her to hire Trick Daddy, I don't know why she thought that was going to be a good idea. Um, I'm blowing my nose again, child. And then, honey, he went on the thing and performed all of his nasty songs, and she was upset. She was upset about it. I said, baby, I don't know what made you do that anyway. I never did understand it. So that was something that tickled me. Of course, we have all this political stuff that's going on, in which, listen, I've talked about a little bit of that here, a little bit of that here. It's not really something I want to like. I mean, we if y'all want to talk about it, y'all can call in or whatever. It's not something I want to consume everybody we're talking about because we got to see it every day anyway, unfortunately. But there's so much going on with that. And that has almost taken over everything, if you ask me. It's like every day is something. Every single day is something. You said she thought it was a good idea because she probably paid him $5. Exactly. Looking to be on budget. I just don't know how she thought that was a good idea. It seems like she wanted to present herself to be like prestigious or, represent her group because she had to, or well, she didn't have to, but she sent the letter, I guess, to her AKAs. And I don't know if I'm saying the right sorority, but I think it was the AKAs, like saying like it was off brand and she didn't mean to do it. And she told him not to do this, not to do that. And so I just don't know what made her decide to do that. It didn't make any sense. And I would even wonder, is he even a person that alters his music? Like I don't know if he even has any alteration to his music. Like, does he have a clean version to his music? Like, it wasn't making a lot of sense to me. Oh, it was AK. Okay, thank you, Tasha. Um, it wasn't making a lot of sense to me at all. Like, her whole lineup really didn't make a lot of sense to me. I didn't understand it. And there's a lot of stuff been going on. I don't be interested in. I know Offset got shot, honey. I'm not saying I don't care nothing about it. Nobody got shot, but I don't really be caring about that, y'all. Like, the rappers be getting shot. Like, it's nothing new. The rappers be getting shot. I don't know. It ain't nothing new. Hey, Anthony, what's up, bro? How are you doing? Thank you for coming on through. We're just shooting the shits. I want the nosy neighbors to either call in or join the Streamyard. Let me know what's been going on. Let's talk about what's been going on in the streets. I was telling them, Anthony, I've been missing. My mom was here for quite a bit, like almost a month. We had a great time, and I was catering to her. I didn't even know she was going to be here that long, but I was happy that she did. We had a really, really good time. And then I was building a website for one of the nosy neighbors, and once they roll everything out, I will announce who it is. I was happy that they were happy with what I built, and so that's been taking up some of my time towards the beginning of this month as well. She said, "Yeah, I don't think he has a clean version, but Trick Daddy don't even he's not even relevant anymore, so she could have paid him much to perform. So that's her trying to save her bag. I guess so. I guess so." And she got what she got, honey. They say you get what you pay for, ain't it? That's what I heard, child. And baby, she got what she got. You get what you get and don't have a fit. Maybe they said she was upset about it. Hold on one second. All right. Yes, y'all come on in, come on in. And if y'all want to throw stuff in the chat, that go my girl. If y'all want to throw something in the chat, y'all let me I'm trying to keep up with that as well. Antoinette, I need your number. I cannot find your number.
Okay. I'll get it to you.
Yeah. Cause I was like, I need to tell Antoinette what we're doing tonight. So anyway, hey, how you doing?
All right.
So wait, were you here from the beginning?
Yeah, I've been here.
Oh, okay,
giving
cool.
people a chance.
Oh, you child, you know the people, honey. They I don't know what they be doing. But so yeah, I just want to talk about whatever y'all wanted to talk about tonight. Y'all catch me up as a matter of fact because I haven't been on. Now, actually, I just want y'all to bring it up because I did see something last night. Well, but you know, whatever.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't been on there looking at nobody.
I see
Uh-uh.
something. But
I know
anyway,
somebody seen it there.
okay. Anyway, yes, y'all know I love to hear something. Support the channel if you can. I appreciate y'all so very much. Miss y'all. Let me make sure I haven't missed any any messages. Let's see. And Antoinette say, honey, don't let her be the only one to come up, honey. Y'all take 15 years to come up. And then what y'all will do, by the time I get off, Darnell, I was about to come up. Girl, we been on 2 hours. When you were coming? Hey, Penny said, don't forget to hype the lives after the live. We appreciate that as well. Cherish all your time you have with your mom, Darnell. That's the most precious thing. Yes, Anthony. She was here for, like I said, almost a month. We had a really good time. Of course, she sat and gave orders to everybody, but as she should.
Okay. Somebody said it was a drunk on live
Oh,
last
Lord
night.
Jesus. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Definitely cherish.
I can assume who that was. Was that after she posted a picture of all her girls?
Baby, yeah, it was after. I said, Lord Jesus, you know what? I ain't gonna even say nothing. If y'all want to say something, y'all say nothing. You know, I say something, they be getting their panties in a bunch. Definitely cherish your time with your mother. I lost mine 13 years ago on April the 13th, and I miss her every single day. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, nosy as fuck. And yes, I will, because you know we don't know how long we're gonna have with our parents. You know, they're getting older. My mom is in her 70s. Um, yeah, and I want her to come up more often. I have been begging her to come up. You know, she'll come up when my brother comes. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I think I'm gonna be blowing my nose every 5 seconds. You know, I'd rather blow my nose than sniff it in, but that's maybe just me. Hold on. Okay. Um, you know, I had been asking her, so when my whole family comes, she comes every time when my whole family comes. We got somebody named Kate. Hey, Kate. Kate.
Niggas Coley though. Cops and got.
Bye, Kate.
What the?
I don't even know what Kate was finna say. Maybe let me add them back again and see a little bit. You done scared me, Kate. Hold on, Kate. It sounds like Nate. Hold on. The fuck we got going? Hold on. Let me add Nate. Nate. Why is your name Kate and you sound like Nate?
Niggas Coley.
I'm scared of you.
Fuck?
I'm scared of you. I want to hear what you're trolling. I want to hear a little bit of your trolling,
Yeah.
but I'm scared.
She's starting off wrong.
You starting off wrong. You're starting off too high in the trolling. Girl, the trolls. Where are the trolls coming from? Y'all, there's somebody with a big picture of a white butt with a pink hole that is your profile picture. Now, I already know not to add you. Where is the people coming from? Y'all was born today, won't you? You gotta ask for your picture. I know not to add you. Let me see. Good God Almighty. What the hell?
So what tonight is troll night?
Tonight is troll night. What the hell is going on around this piece? Now they done changed the picture. Bitch, don't change the picture now. Today is 7 years. My mom has been gone from us there. Now I'm so sorry, Anthony. Listen, I know it has to happen for everybody, but I'm not looking forward to that. Oh shoot, somebody's calling in.
They want to call.
Okay, whoever called, you need to call back because I didn't get the. Oh God, here comes somebody else. Y'all doing too much. Hold on, this is another. Jake with State Farm. What is going on today? Was y'all that bored? Was y'all that bored? Why is all of these trolls in here tonight? And I don't know who just called. They need to call back. Ronnie is back, and you change your. It's a what the?
Oh, they say that K in.
Ronnie, what's going on, Ronnie? Ronnie, you had your
mother. Oh, mama, I know you're listening. You're watching because it's
what? Ronnie,
you didn't even reach out when I needed you.
Okay, we can't do the what? Okay, hey, this is Darnell. Is this another troll?
Oh, what is this? This is We Can All Do Better, right?
It is. Who is this?
This is Kate. I'm
Hey,
transgender.
Kate.
I'm trying to play my song in the Streamyard.
Okay, so Kate, we don't know you. Okay, that's for one. So you may want to take it a little slow. So you're transgender.
Yeah.
Now, are you the one who had a butt? Oh no, you're not the one who had.
No.
Oh,
No, that was not me.
That was not you. Okay. All right. So Kate, you're. Oh God, where is the? Oh my
What's
God.
really going on tonight?
It's another one. Okay, Kate, how did you just came across my live just like serendipitously? Like you've been following me, or you just came across my live just randomly?
I just came across. I'm just trying to spread my music.
Spread your music. Okay, Kate, hold on 1 second. I think we have another troll. Ooh, they're calling us Snickers. Oh God. They're calling us Snickers.
Oh,
I think that's evil.
They're calling us. Was y'all that bored before I came on tonight? They said racism. Yeah. What is going on?
Guys, please stop the racism. It's not cool.
Oh God. And then we have Ronnie. He just here in the background, I don't know. Ronnie just hanging out. He's on the phone. I don't know what the hell is going. They said, oh hell no. Okay, so Kate, what kind of music do you have? Like, what's the genre?
I make rap music.
Oh, rap music. Okay. You are you wanting to? Can we hear a little rap?
Yeah, I can play my music.
Now I don't. Okay, so is your music copywritten?
No, it is not. It is not.
Okay, because I don't. Okay, so where do you have your music? Is it on Spotify? Where is it located?
I could send you a link, but also I could play it through Streamyard.
So the only thing I don't so do you plan on having your music copywritten? I don't know if I want you to play it only because there's another troll. Only because you may eventually copyright your music, which you probably should. Maybe play a little bit of it. Can you play a little bit of it and then rap a little bit of it?
Okay.
Yeah, only thing because I'm pretty sure eventually you're gonna have your music copywritten, and I don't want to, then there would be like a copyright strike for your music on my channel. It's kind of like YouTube rules and all of that stuff. So just a little snippet, if you can play like maybe 10, 15 seconds of it, and then if you can either rap it or either ad-lib it or some of it for us.
right here.
All right. Yeah.
Now this is like clean music. Like it's not gonna. Is it gonna be anything like?
No, it's not. No, it's just like rap music is a lot on YouTube.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, is it gonna be anything like heinous? Like, are we gonna hear like something crazy?
It's nothing like ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
If you pull me in on the live, I can play it.
Okay, I'll pull you in on the live. Okay, so let me hang this up then.
Okay.
All right. All right, y'all. Let's see. So this is Kate. Kate, didn't you come in? I thought you came in ridiculous. No?
No, I'm not a troll.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Kate. I got my finger on the remove button real quick.
All right. Here's my music.
Niggas.
Uh-uh. Mm-mm. So we got another.
Started off wrong.
It's another troll. Y'all, there have been like 5 or 6 trolls. I've never had this many trolls.
You're
at
gonna
one
have
time.
to change your name, your title to Troll Night.
The troll night. Somebody said OMG. And then listen, wasn't he so sincere? She
Yeah.
Kate was so sincere. You know, that's how they do though. They probably Republicans. You know, they don't mind sitting up there telling lies and telling. They tell a good lie now. Then they come on with calling people the N words.
Yeah, good.
And then we got more folks on here. Where is the trans coming from? Now we got Adrian on here, another troll. Y'all said Kate is. Oh my God. Adrian is on here shaving his penis.
Wow.
And it is so small, Adrian. I would be so ashamed. Adrian, if I had that, I would be so ashamed to even get online. You are a bold bitch. Because I would be so ashamed to bring that online. And you were willing to come and bring it for the world to see.
With that piano star shit.
It's more like an innie. You have an innie. And you want to show that to everybody, and you're shaving it what so it can be bigger. You have a freaking innie. That was like a click. I don't know what I just seen, but you want to show that to everybody. Lord Jesus, where are the trolls coming from? I mean, they are here.
Mm-hmm.
They are here. Here come another one, Brenton. Here come another one. It's more than one came could do. What is going on right now? Can we get some real people to come on? I'm scared to add these people on. Hold on, let me see. Brenton, are you a troll? I'm going to assume yes. Okay, let me go to the next one. Kadu, are you a troll? Okay, though. I'm going to assume yes. Okay. There go the person again with the butt. Oh, God. What is going on? Okay, let me remove these people from stage. Matter of fact, ban. Ban? Okay, I'm assuming the troll is calling in. Hold on.
Oh, he said, hold on.
Hey, this is Darnell. What's your name? Where you calling from? Are you a troll?
Hey, Darnell. How you doing? My name is Brenton, and I think I should let you know. Okay, so right now there's a raid going on a website called joyjack.st. That is joyjak.st.
And y'all have me on there right now or something?
Yeah. If you go to the
How the hell?
If you go to the overboard on that site, you'll see it. What'd you say?
How the hell they put me on there? Who put me on there?
I don't know. I mean, there are a bunch of people from, like, a Markiplier subreddit, and, they just go around, like, screwing with streamers. I thought I should let you know. This is what I do. Whenever they start acting up like this, I like to let people know.
So, wait. Okay. There's a website or a website that people...
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Wait, can y'all hear... what's your name, sir? Brenton. Can y'all hear Brenton? Somebody says transgender trying to come on. We're not allowing any transgenders right now.
So Darnell must say, hold on.
So, no, why you can't hear me, Antoinette? Can somebody tell Antoinette everybody can hear me but her? So Brenton says, somebody has put me on a website that... Okay. Is that website dedicated to trolling
people?
people?
Ronnie said he's not a troll.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, a bunch of other, like, horrible shit gets put on there, too.
Wow.
You'd have to see it for yourself. I mean, it's nothing, illegal, but it's a lot of really bad shit.
Okay. And so now these people want to harass me, basically.
I can't hear Darnell. Darnell, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad. They're doing it just because you're black, Which,
Let me hang up and come back then.
Wow. Well, thank you, Brenton, for letting me know that I never had this many trolls at one time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if you go, real quick, type that into your. Are you on a computer right now?
Yeah,
I assume you are.
I don't want to go there though. I'm not gonna visit them.
Well, you can report it to the moderators. If you go to the overboard and you see the newest thread, you can go and report it to the moderators. There should be an option on the site.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'll leave that for whoever. You know, I don't know how I ended up there, but I mean, hey, I guess. You know. But I thank you for letting me know that because you know I'm like, where are all of these trolls coming from? So
Yeah, well, that's usual suspects. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, listen, you said it. Listen, while you're here, Brent, I don't necessarily understand why people are racist. Like, dude, it's 2026. They're good black people, they're good white people, they're good Indian people, they're good people everywhere. They're good people in every race. There are also bad people in every race. And some of you all who are coming on are letting us know that right now as we speak, that there are bad people in every race. So then what is the problem? Is the problem the color or is the problem the character of the person? What's the problem?
I say the problem is mostly the character. I mean, I have plenty of friends who actually came over from Burundi and like Lesotho in my town. I live in a very, diverse town.
Mm-hmm.
And they're mostly good people, but on the other hand, they are niggers. So.
Oh, so you're racist too? Good God Almighty! Y'all gotta do better. I don't know what it's gonna take for y'all to do better, but y'all have to do better. So here comes somebody else calling trolling. Is this okay? So anyway, Antoinette, what happened to Antoinette? I think she said she's gonna try to come back. Okay, let me see. Oh, she's back. Antoinette, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see who this is. Probably a troll. Hey, this is Darnell. You're a troll.
Come.
Yep. All right. So there's this lady. Let me see. There's a lady. I don't know if she. Hey, what's her name? Okay, she's a troll. I mean,
Somebody who was in our chat said they wasn't a troll. They microphone was glitching, but I can't read the chat no more because I started over. It was a COD or something like that.
They said, "Man, these racist, baby." And I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Y'all playing too much. Cause it seems like quite a bit of y'all are racist. The guy who just came on pretended like he wasn't racist, and then she said that is crazy. Isn't it crazy? This 330 number keeps calling, and I'm pretty sure that's the same person that I just tried to.
Niggas Coley though.
So let me see if I can. Let's go ahead and get rid of that person. So, baby, I don't know what's going on, honey. They got me in some kind of group, at least what this person said. And baby, hold on one second. Oh, I hope y'all couldn't hear me. Because I just hawked that up. So I guess we're gonna be banning a lot of people tonight. They said, "Oh my God, these people are crazy." Where did these people come from? Let me get rid of ban.
Yeah, they said they president acting up. They pissed act up.
Oh, that's what they said, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
I want y'all to know. Some of y'all to know. Y'all people over here acting a fool. Hey, Penny, some of your people over here acting a fool now. Hey, y'all people over here acting a fool now. I don't know how I got in this algorithm. The damn clowns. Baby, take me out of the algorithm. Y'all be laughing. For racism. Okay, Penny gonna cut y'all out now. I just wanted to let y'all know Penny gonna cut y'all out. Penny, your people over here acting a fool. You says, I don't see it, I guess because I'm subscribed. Big Mike. Okay, Big Mike. It's a black picture. Big Mike, I don't even, can you move, Big Mike? I think that's just a still picture of you. I don't even think that's really you. So it's a black person that you want me to believe that you are, but it's a still picture. Can you move?
Wow.
So Big Mike can't move. Big Mike just have a still picture. So that's not really Big Mike. That's the person with the small penis again. Let me see if I can take a picture. Damn, I was trying to take a picture for y'all. Show y'all maybe that small penis wants to be seen so bad. Let me get the blocking, y'all. What the hell is going on?
Penny, we know all white people ain't racist, so don't be embarrassed. See, sometimes I be embarrassed of my black people.
Baby, don't we be? Sure do be. Honey, I be like, a sad fucking story. A scandal and a fucking shame. So that's why I say it's good people in every race. Like,
oh yeah,
race is not the issue. Y'all said all of them got small peckers. Well, baby, I wanted some entertainment. I never would have thought this was gonna be it. Anyway, Facebook, we need y'all to head on over to YouTube. I'm about to drop the link for y'all to head over to YouTube, baby. I will say, baby, y'all need to head on over because we don't know what's going to happen tonight. The hell is going on? Head over to YouTube. The hell is going on tonight? The hell is going on? All right, Facebook, we need y'all to head on over. We are live right now. It's the 9th of April. It's 8:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is not a replay. We're live right now. We need you to head over to YouTube. I put the link in the chat. If for whatever reason you can't click the link, only thing you have to do is type in "We Can All Do Better" on YouTube. We'll see y'all over there. We're about to drop y'all off at the pool. All right. So Facebook is gone. Oh, child. I mean, we like some entertainment, honey. But, honey, we didn't know it was going to be this. Anyway. Somebody calling in another troll. Hi, are you a troll?
Nope.
No. What's your name?
My name is
I don't trust you. I don't trust you. We might can't. I was gonna say so, but I'm not gonna say it. I don't trust you. I don't know how. Did they add me to the MAGA? I got added to the MAGA. Hi, are you a troll?
No, I'm not, Darnell. How you and Nosy Neighbors doing? I'm a Nosy Neighbor, grandmama, mama, sister, brother, all that good stuff.
Good God
what
Almighty.
the heck's going on Saturday night?
What the hell is going on around here in these good United States, baby?
What the hell is?
Did they add me to the MAGA? Did I get added to the MAGA?
I don't know. I don't know about all that stuff, but I keep up with what I need to keep up with. How y'all doing tonight, Darnell, Nosy Neighbors?
We fine. I hope you. We scared of you at this point. What's your name, baby?
Don't be scared of me, Kara Green. Don't you be scared of me. I'll be scared and all that.
I thought Kara was scary.
Yeah, I'm Ghost Mama. They want to call you Ghost Boy. Call me Ghost Mama.
Hey, Ghost Mama. I finally got them up. They said I ain't had one in the beginning.
I'm your Ghost Mama.
Girl,
sure, you so crazy tonight.
Baby, when I say crazy, I mean it too. I mean it.
But I called in. I called in when I was hearing all this craziness, and I was thinking about some of what you all was talking about the other night. I'm not getting into all that, but I be sitting up sometime. I'm retired and all that stuff. I have a lot of time on my hands, even though I be busy a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I just think about our race of black people. I was thinking the other day, every race that I know sticks together, but us black race.
All right, let's talk about it.
We
I can't
can't
hear.
stick together, and and so many. Cause see, I was a part of
Hold
integrating.
on, Ghost Mama. Antoinette, you
All
may
right,
never
baby.
hear.
I
What's
can hear you, but I can't hear Ghost Mama.
Antoinette don't never hear nothing.
Antoinette, Ghost Mama said your ass don't never hear nothing. So, okay, Antoinette, you might.
Go out and come back in.
She on your
Well,
phone or she on here?
She's on my phone. You may have to get another. I don't know if you have another device, and then you can't play the live loud because it's gonna feedback. But yeah, Ghost Mama is here. She said you don't never hear nothing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to turn my TV on so I can hear.
Okay, go ahead, Ghost Mama. She's gonna figure out how she can hear you.
Okay, hold on.
So that's what she said. Black people don't never stick together. That's what she want to talk about right now. Black people can't stick together, and all of the other races are able to stick together. Clearly, the races are able to stick together and come on my live tonight in droves.
I saw that. See what I'm saying? That's what made me call. I said, okay, he wasn't talking about it, but I don't like to come on with something that no one off the wall that no one is talking about. But a lot of times I've been watching you for about 3 years, I know.
Oh.
And I mean, I love you. I love you come with the receipts. I mean, I love the truth. I don't like liars. I despise them. But if you can come with the truth and receipts, I can't do nothing but speak with you.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you all right with me. You all right. You my son, man. Ghost boy and ghost mama. So you got your mama.
I got me a mama because they say they said I didn't have one. Now we got Jenny on there. We know that's another troll. The Trump's what they call them, MAGA is still in the building. Why MAGA want to bother me tonight? Now I'm gonna tell you this: whoever's calling in, we can only really have one caller at a time. So now that we have somebody sane on the line, we're gonna let her speak, and we can only have one caller on the phone at a time. So it's really no need of you to call in right now. We have a caller on the line, Ghost Mama. I finally have a mama. Hello. It's getting good tonight, baby. Shit, y'all.
Yeah, I'm crazy. Look, I can get hilarious now. I can get real crazy sometimes. But I was just thinking, I'm like, and a lot of things come across my mind because now I'm actually living. I'm 67 years old, so I've lived to see a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like what I'm seeing at all now with my race because I remember back in the days when we was going through what, we had crosses burnt in our yards, and I was a little girl, but my parents was deep into civil rights. Mm-hmm. And we had to get out and march with our parents. They put the dogs on us, the fire hoses. We went through a rough time. It was scary.
Mm-hmm.
It was scary because we was trying to get people, the rights to vote and, the rights to integrate the schools and stuff. So it was about 8 of us that first integrated the school where I was living, and it was just a bunch of whites, and we were scared to death.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think sometimes we did all this sacrificing. People was killed.
Mm-hmm.
And to see this race doing what it's doing now, it's really heartbreaking.
Well, Ghost Mama, I feel you, and I understand you, and I agree with you. I do have a couple perspectives that I think when it comes to that. And so do you feel like where that comes from, or you just feel, I mean, I know you're, you feel the embarrassment behind it, and I felt that too. But do you feel like where that comes from?
It started way back before my time, my mama, daddy, all them times. I'm gonna tell you, I can tell you exactly. This is my perspective of it now.
Mm-hmm.
See, back in the days, even where I grew up, because I grew up on a plantation. I'm not ashamed of where I came from because, hey, if you see me now, I mean, hey, I'm great, but I had to work hard for it.
Mm-hmm.
I had to work hard for it. But back in the days when you lived on a plantation, they had you distant. You couldn't stay like people stay in the cities now. Everybody right up on top of one another. They kept them separated because they knew then that black people, if they unite together, they're powerful. They are powerful because they can even though they couldn't read or maybe couldn't write or stuff, they could think outside the box. See, that's how a lot, that's how even back in slavery, that's how they was freed, through different chantings and Black people could make up anything and they understood it. You know what I'm saying? They understood one another. So it was over the white people's head. And I know it's about probably white people on this live, but I'm just speaking my history. There's no offense to no one. I'm speaking my history. And so, but once we, with Dr. King and all of the other great people that, joined together, and like I said, my parents was all into that. And once they united together and it became powerful, and that's where the whites kind of lost. They was kind of losing out. But had it stayed like it was when I was growing up and into my high school years and college years and stuff, we were united. We were united. We were powerful. Now it's so divided. It's like they doing things. Even when I was a teacher, I got out of teaching after 15 years. I think I was 40 years old. That's why I got out of teaching, out of education, because with that core measurement and no child left behind. See, this is where people are not thinking at. With that, you got to pass children, even if they have F. You cannot fail a child. But they letting them out of school now. They can't read. They can't write. They don't know math. This is what's hurting our race. Now, you all may think about what I'm telling you tonight. I tell you, I got a lot of time to think. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, this is what's happening. They're doing this so they can be illiterate. Once they get out, they can't get jobs. You see what I'm saying? Less and less children are attending college now. They're going for trades and stuff, which is nothing wrong with it.
And some of them not even doing that. But yeah.
And there are so many that's not doing that because they are illiterate. And I really, truly mean illiterate, Darnell. You got seniors coming out of high school that cannot read on a second grade level.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Yeah.
Okay, they don't know how to write in cursive. They don't know their multiplication tables. I saw all of this comment. I'm like, and then the biggest thing, babies, 7th and 8th graders were having babies. So if you think about it, those babies that had those babies, the babies has grown up. These are the ones that's out there in the streets doing all of the killing. You think about what I'm telling you all tonight. You just think about what I'm saying. This race is so pathetic right now. With it's to a point to me where it's ignorant. It's just ignorant, and they're not catching on. But I do thank God for my children. See, I instill good values in mine, and I told my sons, I said, first of all, you got 2 odds against you that you have absolutely nothing to do with, no control. You're Black and you're a male. You got to fight double. I'm going to give you a foundation. It's up to you all to grow on it. And I thank God for my sons and my daughter. And I have 6 grandsons. I have nothing but boys. And my children I tell them all the time, I'm so thankful so far. Those grandsons are doing what they are supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Because we were drill sergeants. I did not play with you. When I was teaching, the parents would tell the principal, because she was a white woman and they said she was prejudiced. I mean, well, she did now, but anyway, they would not allow. No, yeah, she did. Anyway, we all got to go one day. But anyway,
we got to go. Yeah.
She and I didn't. She didn't like me. I didn't like her, but she damn sure she knew she had to respect me. She knew she had to respect me because I've always been pro-Black now. And the school we were at was mostly Black children, and the parents. I was the only one teacher at that school that was allowed to administer corporal punishment to any child. And babe, I would tear their behinds up.
Okay.
To this day, I see some of them now, and they woman, come here. This woman right here, they thank me right today. So I thank you for what you did for me. I thank you for what you did, because they had terrible parents. The parents didn't have time for them. They didn't care. They would tell me, you know what to do.
That's where I want to come in at. That's exactly, you brought me right on in here. So I agree with what you're saying, but I'm gonna say the perspective that I have about it, and I'm not making excuses for anybody. But okay, so we live in a world. Oh, first of all, I want to give a shout out. I didn't hear it. I don't know what's going on with the sound, but I saw something. Number one Anon is in the building with the big cash. Big cash out for the number one Anon. Y'all already know, support the channel if you can. If you can't, we do understand. However, we do appreciate and rely on your support for the channel. Support the channel if you can. If you prefer this in a super chat or super sticker, you can do that as well. Okay, great conversation. Okay. And listen, who knew? Let me tell y'all, your MAGA people, whoever y'all are that came in here, the only thing you really did was spark us a good conversation. So we appreciate you for that.
Thank you.
You know, God would use even you, your poor excuses of people, so we can have a greater conversation out of your misery. Now check that. So, okay. Now, there has been so much pitted against Black people, and I just want to paint a picture. Okay, we went through slavery, we went through Jim Crow, we went through, and mind you, you know, on my channel, I showed something called the Willie Lynch syndrome, which was it was a whole like list of things, and it was basically the Willie Lynch. It was like a document saying how to really indoctrinate the minds of Black people. So I want to say that they've been working on the minds of Black people since the beginning, right? And so I don't want you to underestimate that, because now I'm not also not necessarily giving an excuse, but what I'm saying is it has worked to some degree. It has worked. So, you know, going from slavery to Jim Crow era to trying to get out of Jim Crow era, but then we're still actually still to this day in a form of a Jim Crow era, right? You know, because Miss Ghost Mama, you know, because your mind was strong enough, because my mind was strong enough, and because many, but there are some people's minds that wasn't strong enough. And you know what you said, that's a key factor, because the parents ain't even trying to, some of the parents are not even trying to instill anything in their children.
No good values into them.
And Miss Ghost Mama, if you can't get the love at home, where are you to get it from? The world is already hell. So just because you might have been strong enough, or I might have been strong enough to endure whatever in a childhood with maybe now whoever talking to you crazy, right? Some kids are not, whatever their build up, their makeup, who they are, they don't seem to be strong enough to overcome this misery of a childhood that they have to live in, and they end up being whatever the parents said they was going to be. So if the mama want to be mad at the daddy and then tell the child you ain't gonna be nothing, you're gonna be just like your daddy, you ain't like no good. Your daddy. And sometimes that you got to stop speaking this over your children. Sometimes you done spoke it right on up. You done spoke it right on up.
Existence. You are right.
So,
and see, I was totally different at school because I loved them. I mean, I loved those children, and they knew I loved them. I don't care how I fussed at them. I told them, I said, I don't like no children no way, but I sure love y'all, and you're going to be something. If I have to kill you, you're going to be something. I showed them what the parents didn't show them. I bought things for them, even though I didn't have a lot. I had 3 miles to feed myself. You know, I would always me and my husband would try to buy things for him for Christmas. I would ask him, what you want, you know, and I would do my best, you know, and I feel good about that. I'm not bragging about it, but I'm praising God.
You saved some of them. I'm sure you did.
I saved a lot of them.
You saved some of them.
Now,
because see, they don't, some of them don't have nowhere to see that at. Imagine,
they did.
Imagine having nowhere to see that at. They can't get it at
to
home.
hug
Their
you,
family
to
is
hug the
bust up.
child,
To hug them, exactly.
just to hug them. I would walk up and hug them, and I would do it. Even the little children, I done had more boogers and stuff on me, and I didn't care anything about it. You know what I'm saying? This is who I am because I had love for these children. These were my children. They were my race. I knew these people personally, and I knew the potentials. The parents wasn't dumb. They just didn't do nothing with what they had. And I stopped this, and I'm like, no, I can't let these kids go out like this. And those other teachers out there, it was more white teachers out there at that time than it was black. But you was not going to mistreat these children. It wasn't going to happen, not on my watch.
Yeah.
And they knew it, and they were scared. And they were scared as hell of me because now I stood my ground with the superintendent and everybody. I don't play when it comes down to children and elderly people. I don't play about it, period.
Hey, Miss
But
Perfection.
I just wanted.
Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to call in and just share that with you tonight and let you know how much I love you and the Nosy Neighbors. And I'm always, sometimes I don't catch you. I go back and watch the replay, but a lot of times I catch you and say a few words to Penny and whoever else, some of them I am familiar with. But it's just, I'm just, some days I could just scream.
Yeah.
And I look at these, in this little town, it's about 30 miles from me. These young kids, 13, 14, 15 years old, killing one another every day.
Because it's getting worse and worse. Everything is getting worse, okay? Because we, like I said, follow this line, right? Because you can't, a lot of people want to say, oh, that was so long ago. You can't think about that. Or, we cannot erase this line because, again, this lineage of things for some people or some group of people or some families, they have with the Willie Lynch, are you familiar with the Willie Lynch syndrome? Are you familiar with that?
I have. I am.
So it's just, I look at it, an easy way to say, like if a spell was cast on some black people, right? Or attempted to cast on everybody, but it worked on some people. And so this has been generational for some people. Generational. I don't give a damn about you. Oh, it ain't no hugs over here. You got to get out of my house as soon as you turn 18. Hell, we got we have some parents that are not even necessarily like the bad or the worst of the parents, and they still have a mind frame that their child got to move their house when they're 18. That's a problem. Now, if you're a badass child, I understand. I wanted you.
If you're disrespectful and stuff, I'm gonna move you out one way or the other. Feet first.
But if you have a child that's trying to do something or trying to get it together, or at least even halfway decent, that you can keep working on, don't give up on your children and put them out to the world at 18.
No.
And that goes
I had
back,
a lady did that.
And that goes back.
I know a lady did it.
That goes back to what she was saying about how black people are. And how we are to stick together. We're not sticking together. Whatever. Don't put your child that is at least even halfway decent out to the world at 18. Keep working on your child. Give them an opportunity.
In college.
Give them an opportunity that you did not have, which was not to worry about how you're gonna pay rent and all of this stuff at 18 years old. Give them an opportunity. If they don't want to go to college, encourage them to a trade. You could go right now. There's some shortages on some of these trades. They're paying people now. Look this up. They're paying people to do certain trades. HVAC is one of them. You can actually get paid to go to school to do HVAC. And then there's job placement after. There's a shortage on HVAC. If I'm not mistaken, an electrician, there's a shortage on. So there are now even trades that there's a shortage on that your child can get paid. Encourage them to do that. They can get paid to go to school. Not only the little loans or whatever, they pay them by the hour, some of them. Look that up. Sometimes you have to care enough about your child. You may not have a child that's going to be proactive and to look this stuff up. Look it up for them. Get them on the right track. You do it. because maybe they ain't gonna do it, or you find it and make them do it. You know,
I know I did. I told mine that. I said, you're going to college if you don't go but one semester. I said, now you came out of it, and all of them got academic scholarship. Well, my kids, they knew they had to grades, you know, that was important. But what they had, this is what most parents don't do. If the grade's good, that's fine. But their grades and their conduct went hand in hand with me. See, you can't have all A's and you don't act the ass in the classroom, because I'm gonna put something on that ass. I don't care how old you are. And they knew that their conduct had to compare. It had to meet with the grades. I was not going to accept all A's and you don't act a fool, because you know when you leave out of this house, it was consistency here. Every day you knew the rules. Don't break no rules. It's not but two grown people in this house. You're not going to break no rules. You're not going to make me look like a fool, like I'm not trying to raise you. I'm from the country, and I don't care who know I'm from the country, and I love my country living right now. I don't have neighbors all up on me. I got 3 acres over here. I don't need nobody right on top of me. You know what I'm saying? If I want to go outside and pee, I can pee out the door if I want to. Nobody see me. I'm just saying, you know. Ghost Mama, because you know I'm Ghost Mama. So and
Ghost Mama, we
I'm
love
just
that.
Being crazy right there.
No, we
I'm
love
just being crazy right there.
But part of the reason, though, and like I said, I'm not making an excuse. I am just aware, as these parents have went on these generations and not gave a damn, as you gave a damn about yours. And you saw it. You saw they wasn't giving a damn back when you was teaching, and they still they don't give more of a damn now.
It's worse.
More. So where are the children supposed to pick anything up at? Are we about to expect them to be how they are?
And the teachers don't look. The teachers are not giving a damn because
and I want to give
problem.
I want to do a. Yes, the teachers. Before I forget, I want to do a thing right now for the dead ass daddies. That's what we're gonna call them. The dead ass daddies. Because we're not gonna let the men go there for. We're not gonna let the men get off the hook, because the woman, part of the reason that the woman is how she is because your dead ass done fooled her and caressed her. Oh baby, I love you, because you want you a piece. Pregnant, then you going on about your business. You ain't standing by the child. Now, you don't want to raise the child. You don't want to do nothing for the child, and now she mad at the world. And then sometimes but women
you on point there.
Learn from that lesson. Don't keep repeating the lesson, because these men will tell you anything to get that. And then you know what a thing I said earlier to somebody too. At least back in the day, it used to be, baby, maybe if you had some good stuff, you could keep a man. Like that man might have said, "Oh, this too good. I can't go nowhere without this because it's too good." Baby, these days, these men so stupid. You can have a pot of gold between your legs. Don't you know they out there searching for another pot of gold still? Bitch, you're not gonna come across another pot of gold so quickly. You may not never come across it again. And you know,
you might come across a pot of gold. It may not be what you want, though. It might be something you got to live with the rest of your life. That's what your gold they may have to.
Exactly. And so you know, and so it's a lot going on. And so all that I'm trying to say is, yes, everybody is to be held accountable, but let's follow the timeline of this stuff. It is the parents. A lot of times is not giving a damn about the children. And yes, you may have children that can overcome that. And you know what I say about that? This is my personal opinion. God put that in that child for them to be strong enough to overcome everything that their parents said to them, everything that their family said to them. God put it in the child to be strong enough to overcome that. I don't think every child has it. Some child suffer victim to all of the things. Right. Like I said, if you can't get no love at home, the world is already hell. If you don't have a teacher like Miss Ghost Mama, where are you to find a piece of love from? Where are you to learn it from? And so they hell because they presented hell all of their life. Now, that's a large percentage of why some people are how they are. And again, it's generational shit. Now, should some of these people have been able to overcome this generational curse? Yes, they should have, because you didn't like that your mama treated you like that. So you really To me,
Exactly.
you know better.
Exactly.
But that's some kind of stronghold. That's why they call it a curse.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stronghold.
That's true.
For whatever reason, they can't break it. They knew they didn't. They know that they didn't like how they were treated as a child. And
They can't break it because they stayed in it. You got me? See, I see what you're talking about, but let me tell you something. If you don't get away from that environment you're in, you're not going to break that generational curse.
But
let me tell you this. This is a little girl.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on. Okay. It was a little girl. She was in class with my daughter. This little girl used to be so mean and hateful. She would fight every day. She had the children scared of her. You know, she just bullied children. And I told my daughter, because she had these brothers here that taught her how to fight. I said, look, I don't care. You better not let, if she come up in your face, I don't care what you do to her. I said, you don't let nobody bully you. I said, you better wipe the floor clean with her. And I mean that. So, and my daughter did it one day, wipe it clean. So one day she and my daughter got into it in the gym. And my daughter burst her nose. And I mean, she just, I guess my daughter was scared of her. But, you know, sometimes because she, you know, she was a street girl. But I said, my daughter knew she had to fight because she go them brothers. She gonna have to meet them brothers, and she didn't fight back, you know. Yeah. So I guess, and my daughter was smaller than she was, but she told her the coach said he just let her whoop it for a while because that girl was something. After then, she became good friends with my daughter. Oh yeah. She wrote me a letter. Oh, she wrote me a letter, and I wished I was her mom and all of that. So I talked to her one day. This child was so angry. I'm gonna tell you all what this girl told me. She said, "My mama come home with her boyfriend, and it was during the winter, and said, and she'll make me get out of the bed and get on the floor, and her boyfriend be in the bed. I was so cold last night. I said, baby, look, I don't need to hear. She said, I need to talk to somebody. I talked to that child that day. I said, look, you're a pretty girl. I said, but you got a mean spirit. I said, now you can be all you can be. I said, but you got to stop being mean. You got to get your lesson out. You know, I'm not going through everything. I'm going to bring it on down. I'm going to bring it on up where she is today. That girl, she didn't finish school. And she got with an older man who was my classmate, her mama's classmate. And I was so mad at him, I didn't know what to do. She had 3 daughters. But some kind of way she got away from him and she moved right now. And she went back, got a GED. Then she went back, she married another guy. But she, you know, she grown now because really when she was with my classmate, he was too old and she was still a child, really. That's why I was so mad at him. But this young lady is doing so good. She wrote a post one night and she tagged me. And she told them how, and they used to want to put her out of school all the time. I said, no, just send her to my classroom. She's going to do her work. She thanked me. I cried over the post because I really did because it touched my heart. She said, if it hadn't been for this lady right here, so I don't know where I would be.
Exactly,
you know, that makes you feel good.
That's exactly what I was saying earlier. Some of these kids, at least they had Miss Ghost Mama. But some of these kids don't even have that. So imagine. See, this is the perfect example that you just gave. She's going through this at home. Now, she just told you a little bit of what she was going through at home.
She told me everything. I just ain't telling y'all everything.
Right? Okay, right.
I'm talking this child was in my class. I was like,
imagine, right? She's going through this at home. And if there's no love at home, like I said before, if the world already hell, and if you can't get, and it's something about, if you don't get it from your mama, see, I think the daddy, you know, he ain't never been there anyway.
Nope.
But it's and again, I already gave the men they hell, but it's something about if you don't get it from your mama because they're expecting the mother to be a soft place
got to come
land.
From that mama. Exactly.
They're expecting the mother to be a soft place to land, and so when this goes on. Like, let's not eliminate this. Let's not forget about this. When this goes on, where there's no love from the mother, the daddy won't help. The daddy won't even. He been trash. He was trash before. He was trash after. A lot of times. And if they don't find a Miss Ghost Mama, where are they to learn anything
They
from?
lost.
You know, they're gonna get
They
it from the
lost.
streets, and the streets gonna tell them.
Yes.
The streets
Mhm.
gonna tell them all the bad stuff, all the bad ways. The streets
And
gonna tell them,
yeah.
don't give a damn about nobody. Don't nobody. We the only people that care about you over here. The streets gonna gather them up, and they're gonna attempt to show them whatever form of love that they didn't get, even if it is not even a perfection, even if it comes with a cost. They're gonna show them some form of love that they never got, and that's how they're gonna get them. Because
that's how they get
the
them.
mother, the grandmother didn't do it.
Yep.
And you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, Miss Ghost Mama, is that I'm not making excuses, but please let's not forget how some of these children end up how they are. And then the children gonna become adults. And if they don't if they don't process this, that's another thing. If they don't have the self-reflection at some point, if they don't have the awareness at some point, they're going to continue that life.
They're going to keep it. But she broke it because she got 3 daughters.
She broke
Every one of those girls.
And
she broke it. Every one of those kids finished school. Every one of them are in college right now.
And that's
she
what I'm
broke
saying.
it.
That's what I'm saying.
But it was because of I stayed on her.
Exactly.
I mean, every single day I would buy stuff. I won't go home with you now. I didn't let her come home with me now because I had these 2 boys, and then she had some street life in her. So I didn't bring nobody home with me.
It's almost like, you know, teach them something, and they won't go astray. They always remember. But I'm going to say this:
bring up a child the way it should go.
Exactly.
That's what it means. Bring them up the way it should go.
And so sometimes a child can go through these things, and God could have put in them the strength to not let it penetrate within them enough to make them be as a result of their community or their neighborhood. God, I believe that's a gift that child has, for them to have the strength enough to not have internalized those things, to know they were wrong, and to know, no, that's not me. You said this was me. You said I'm not gonna do nothing. That's not me. That's not me. I don't accept that. But that takes a strong child. A child is impressionable.
Yeah.
That takes a strong child, and that's why I say, to me, that's a gift for that child. So then,
and you know something, another thing about them.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And so then maybe a child will internalize that some, and maybe they would have had somebody like Miss Ghost Mama to teach them something different or show them something different, and maybe they will struggle with it a little bit, and then maybe they'll come out of it. So and then that we got 2 stages of that: somebody not accepting it at all from the beginning, somebody accepting some of it and showing out a little bit and kind of having some form of a balance between it or a conflict with it, and then maybe overcoming it. And then you have somebody who never overcomes it. They never overcome it. They can't get past it. They cannot go back to their childhood to know that was wrong, what was said to them that was wrong, what was done to them that was wrong, how they were treated. And as a result, they're acting this way, and they cannot process and put all those things together to say, this is why my life is like this, and really to make a switch, because we can turn it around, baby. We can turn it around. If you will allow it, you can turn it around at any moment. As long as you got your health, you can turn it around. And so you got to make a decision if you want to continue the rest of your life this way, or if you want to turn it around, regardless of your input, regardless of what happens to you, regardless of what your parents said. You have to, at some point, make a decision that you don't want to live this life. It wasn't your fault, but I guess, trauma, sometimes people stay trapped in that. They stay trapped in it. You really just, anybody listening, you really have to make a decision. I don't want to live this life. This life that I'm living is unfair to me. I see how I got here. I want you to see how you got there. Your mama wants shit. Your daddy wants shit. Your grandma wants shit. Some of y'all live a life where none want shit. I'm just being honest.
That's right.
And so it's not your
You're
fault
true.
that it's not your fault that you got that
You was born in that.
hand, exactly, that you got that
That's right.
hand dealt to you. But when you become an
Mhm.
adult, you have some decisions to make. You are not a child
Exactly.
anymore. Now
Mhm.
you can lie in the mud and swim in all that sorrow and everything that happened to you and
Mhm.
how it was unfair.
Mhm.
You can swim in it every day if you want to. Or you can say, I
Hmm.
am not that. I
Mhm.
didn't deserve that. I'm not that. That was bad
Mhm.
that happened to me, and rise above that shit. I am not that. I'm not what you said
Mhm.
I was going to be. I'm not who you said I was. I'm not all of the negative things that you said about me. I'm not that. And as an adult, you get
Mhm.
to proclaim who you are and who you're going to be if you were to stand up in that. You have to overcome it.
Mhm.
Either you overcome it
Mhm.
or you accept it, everything they said about you.
Mhm.
And that's not an easy thing to
Mhm.
do, but you're going to have to do it. And
That's
so
right.
everybody does not seem to be strong enough to even have the awareness that you have to review your life, realize may not been fair. It was fucked up, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And it wasn't your fault. But at this day, you have to say, and one day maybe you even can forgive them people. I forgive you for being ignorant.
Exactly.
I
You
forgive you
got
for
to.
being ignorant. I forgive you for being a fool. I
Mhm.
forgive you for not knowing no better. I forgive
Mhm.
you. You still living a life that is indicative of how you treated me back then. I forgive you for that. But you know what? On this day, I realized
Mhm.
I'm not that. I'm not any of those
Mhm.
things. I'm going to shout y'all
Mhm.
off for the cash app in just a second. I'm not any of those
Mhm.
things that you said I was. I am who I say I am. And today
Exactly.
I said I'm gonna acknowledge those things that happened to me. I'm gonna realize they weren't right. I may have acted out as a result of that, but today I choose to do better. Today I choose
Mhm.
to live better. Today I choose to love myself,
Mhm.
believe in myself. Today I choose to
Mhm.
do this. You know, it
Mhm.
has to be an awakening in that person to set aside the indoctrination, how we've been talking about tonight.
Uh-huh.
You've been
Mhm.
indoctrinated to
Mhm.
believe these things about yourself because you didn't get that love, you didn't get whatever, and you have to
Mhm.
rise above that. And so all that I'm saying is that I think for some of these people, how they were treated as children has manifested in their life.
Yes.
And unfortunately, they haven't taken the time to sit and think about it deep enough. They haven't thought about it deep
Mhm.
enough to be able to say, and as you said, I believe, you know, they continue to kind of, and the reason maybe they haven't had a chance to think about it deep enough because they continue to grow up in these environments where they still
Mhm.
see other parents doing it to their children, and they
Same
still
thing.
see
Mhm.
they're still in this environment where it's still going on, it's still happening, nothing is changing, and they're growing up to believe at that point that it's okay, that this is how it's supposed to
Mhm.
be, that this is what life is for
Mhm.
them. That's why it's a
Mhm.
curse.
That's right.
And until they, and again, I guess it's not easy, but until they find it to step aside, to look at that life, you know, step yourself, but take yourself outside of your body. Take
Mhm.
yourself outside of your body and go over there somewhere and look at your body over here with these
Mhm.
fucking fools.
Mhm.
Look at your body
Right.
with these fools. And take yourself outside of your body and look at everything that's going on. You a fool and you with the fools.
That's right.
And look at yourself and
And you're
these
right.
people outside of your body and shake your motherfucking head like this don't make no sense. And then you will
Mhm.
get the courage and the strength to become another person because you done took yourself outside
Mhm.
of your body to look at yourself with the fools. Then you're becoming a fool too. And until
Mhm.
you do that, until you're able to separate yourself to look and see what's really going on, you're trapped in this circle of things. So the only thing I wanted to highlight is that I see how it happens, and it's unfortunate. And everybody is responsible for themselves, but at the same time, it's a gift. Like, I think people forget it's a gift that some people are strong enough to not let it penetrate them as a child. I consider that a gift. Everybody doesn't have that.
It is.
And so when you consider these things, and then you consider somebody growing up, now they're 18, they still haven't snapped out of it. They're still in that environment. They're still, another thing, you can't really maybe afford to leave that environment. So you're still around that and those people. And people continue to live their lives, and maybe someday somebody will wake up, but maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. And I'm not saying that I'm not giving them a pass for it. All that I'm saying is I see how it happens. And it's unfortunate because we're talking about some kind of way when children, we look at a child as innocent and all of this stuff. That's why we're all God's children still to this day. We're still his children.
Right.
So we look at a child in our human eyes, and then when they get of a certain age, we don't look at them as a child anymore. We look at them where you're supposed to, but they're still a child. They're a grown child now. Ain't been able to shake it. So that's all that I'm saying. Let's not, if somebody has at least a little bit of potential, let's try to harvest that and grab onto it and see if we can turn it into something else. If somebody is so lost, like, I don't believe in I'm gonna suffer to help a person necessarily. I'm not gonna go down with you trying to help you. But I will help you if I see there's potential and there's growth at some level or whatever. But you're not gonna bring me down to where you are with you. And what I mean by that is you'll have somebody you're helping and then they steal everything from you. And then, some people believe in, I'm gonna forgive, and then they come steal everything from you again. And like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But if somebody has some potential and you can use your discernment to help them, we should do that. So I hope people got something from this, because I really feel like it's a very powerful conversation. And so I'm gonna be quiet. And if you want to say something, Miss Ghost Mama. But I love that you brought that out of the races that were here earlier.
Yeah. I mean, it's always God's timing and everything. And like you said so many things. You're very wise for your age. There's so many things that's going on, and like I'm gonna skip a little bit with this Facebook drama and stuff. And like when you said forgiveness. What I have a problem with people, I can't stand liars. When you lie, and you see, one thing about a lie is when you tell a lie and you try to tell it again, you're not gonna tell it the same way. And see, I'm listening to everything you saying. It sticks to my brain, and I don't care if you change one word in it. You're lying now. But then you try to pretend like people doing things to you, but all the time you're doing it to the people you're accusing. I don't understand this craziness. I don't watch a lot of it. I just, glance through it. I'm like, this is pathetic. It's too much evilness. People got too much evilness in their hearts, and they're going to stay down. And that one word I love most of all, it's a hard, people say it's easy to do. It's not. Forgiveness is not easy. You got to really, forgiveness is hard. But once you learn how to forgive, and once you forgive people, you are free of that. Because you are in bondage. As long as you mad, you wake up with this person on your mind every morning. You go to sleep when they're with them on your mind. You are in bondage. You letting somebody live rent-free in your head. Nobody lives rent-free in this head right here. I got too much in my brain to let one person live rent-free in my head. You got me? But you can't, you got to just talk about them, and you just got to lie about them. If you talk about me, tell the truth about me. Don't tell no lie about me. See, I got a
Exactly.
problem with a lie.
And you know
what I'm saying?
some people don't give a damn about lying, and that's another thing.
They don't.
We're in this world now where people don't give a damn about a lie. I mean, I'm not saying any names or whatever, but we've seen several people.
Me either.
Like we're seeing several people who just basically say they don't give a damn about a lie. They don't give a. That don't mean nothing to them that they lie. It don't mean nothing to them. And see, for me, that's your character. That's who you are as a person. It's every fucking thing. It's everything.
Yes.
You think your lying is nothing. I think lying is everything. Me knowing you're a liar voids, bitch. Like when I'm like
everything.
It voids everything about you. It voids everything about you. Because what am I to know what you're lying about, what you're telling the truth about, if you don't give a damn about a lie?
That's right. Because you know something, son, I can trust a murderer because I know he'll kill, and I can trust a thief because I know he'll steal. I cannot. You ain't no telling what a liar do. That's why I don't trust them. I don't like them.
Baby,
I do not deal with liars. I trust a murderer because I know he'll kill, and a thief because I know he'll steal. I don't trust a liar because there's no telling what a liar won't do. You understand me? I don't do liars. No, ma'am. No, sir.
Understand you.
No,
yes,
sir. I'm really. I don't do liars. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get off because I've been on a long time enjoying you all. I see history repeating itself with us black people, and everybody's sitting back not paying attention to current events that's going on in this world, while you're on Facebook arguing amongst your race. You better pay attention to current events. That's what you better be paying attention to. Because I can see history trying to repeat itself. But what I've gone through as a little girl to get where I am today, I refuse to go back. I refuse to. Because I went through some tough times. It was some scary times. That I would tell you all. You all don't know anything about it. You don't want to know anything about it. It was, oh my God, wasn't easy. And that's what my parents always told us. Now my parents they could read and write. I mean, they was not illiterate at all. And my dad was super smart. And they always told us that I want y'all to be more than what we are. That is what they used to say. And I was so thankful that my daddy lived. He lived 94 years. And he always said, one day it's going to be, they would say the word colored back then. He said it's going to be a colored man president of these United States one day. And, we would just look at him, And so when Obama won, my daddy was alive. He said, I never thought I would live to see a black, he said black then. I never thought I would live to see a black man. I always said it, but I never thought I would live long enough to see a black man president of the United States. Now that right there made me cry. Again, I'm waterhead by certain things. He sat there, we watched it together. He said, I never thought I would live to see this. So a lot of things is really deep and dear to me. It so much hurt me when I see my race the way it is, because I'm like, God, what was the fight for? What was the sacrifice? What was the lives lost for? What is this going on? I mean, what is it? But I love you all. I'm gonna get off here. I could talk to you all night, but somebody else may want to call in. But I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed this tonight.
Well, let me tell you, we've enjoyed you too. I feel like you've called in before, right? No?
I'll call in, everyone. Yeah, I will call in. Oh, yeah, I'll call in and talk about different things. But tonight it was
So we appreciate you. We appreciate the conversation. It was such a great conversation. I hope somebody can hear this and get something out of it. I really, really do. And just to imagine
I pray
that the conversation started from, racism that we were receiving in the beginning.
And see, that's what I love. I said, I'm going to call in. I hope I can stop this. So now, see, this stopped all these old people calling in with all this craziness tonight, because it was like it was taking over your lives.
And hopefully, and hopefully that one of them still listening that can touch them too. Go do
I hope
something else
all of
with
them
yourself.
listening.
Go do something with
Yeah.
yourself. Because baby, you calling me these names, that's not hurting me. I'm not triggered by that at all.
Exactly.
I'm not triggered by
Exactly.
that. I know who I am. You don't define who I am. You don't tell me nothing. So whatever you're doing or trying to do, you're only wasting your energy being negative and evil about your day. You're not.
Exactly.
I'm not receiving any of that. If anything, I'm just looking at
You're
you.
not miserable.
I'm looking at you be a fool with your little grown self.
And whoever that little old thing want to put his private in the public that we don't want to see, we don't want his private in the public. We want to put his private.
That thing,
his private down there.
I don't even think that thing was 1 inch. I ain't even lying either.
Well, don't nobody want to see his private. Don't put his private in the public.
I don't even think it was 1 inch, Miss Ghost. Now that's the real Ghost.
What? he probably didn't get circumcised. No way. He probably wanted his uncle and his daddy, so we ain't gonna worry about it.
Now that's the real
I'm
Ghost.
getting off there.
That little penis that tried to come out. That's the real Ghost. You know, you can't see it. Woo! That's the real Ghost. But anyway, we appreciate you. Great
I love
conversation.
you all too.
We love you too. Call in anytime. I'm glad you called in tonight. It was really, 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 really good.
And you keep my.
So I enjoy the conversation too.
Something I really want to talk to you about too.
Okay, let me take a picture of it, honey, because honey, I forget.
Please do, because I don't know your number, but I be messaging. I send you messages, but you never get them. I guess I do. We can all do better. I'll be sending out. Call me. I
It depends on what name. I don't know. I don't know what name you're.
I don't know. I just hit we can all do better. But please, did you see that 662 number?
Yeah, I just took a picture of it to make sure I got it.
Antoinette
finally heard you, girl. Antoinette finally heard you, girl.
Oh, good. I'm so happy she heard me. Oh, Antoinette, I'm so proud you heard Ghost Mama. So that's me from now on, Ghost Mama.
Ghost Mama. We're going to be looking forward to when Ghost Mama calls in.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you, my love. Very good conversation. I did take a picture. So hopefully I can.
Sometime tomorrow, if you get a chance, or tonight when you get off, it's gonna be quick. I just want to tell you something that you need to know, and that's gonna be it.
All right, but between today and tomorrow, I'm gonna.
That's fine. Okay. I love you all, and you all have a good rest of the night, and I'll go back and listen to however long you be on.
All right, we love you too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Baby, what a conversation that we ended up having out of the MAGA. Out of the MAGA. Isn't that something?
Yes.
You said thank you for the beautiful conversation. Oh, let me shout out the Cash Apps. So the number one Anon has sent the Cash App, and for whatever reason it didn't chime or whatever. So shout out to the number one Anon. She said we missed you and we love you. Thank you, number one Anon. Miss Billy with a big Cash App. She said great conversation tonight, handsome. Thank you. There's another Anon. Thank you so very much for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you for the big Cash App, Miss Billy. Thank you for the big Cash App, Miss well, I almost said your name, girl. Miss Anon. I appreciate you so very much. Thank y'all so very much. Y'all already know if you can support the channel, please do. We rely on your support. If you cannot support, we do understand. And I just want to say everybody ain't broke now. So stop trying to put everybody in a box. They said, thank you, Ghost Mama. Thank you, Ghost Mama. Have a great night, Ghost Mama. Good conversation, Ghost Mama. Nice conversation. Ghost Mama, thank you. We loved it. Exactly. Thank you, love. So thank y'all. I mean, thank you so very much. I appreciate that phone call. I really do. So now I don't know. There may have been some other people calling in. Here's the thing. We can have multiple people on the Streamyard at one time. I can only have one person on the phone at a time. So, and I don't know, those probably was other trolls, but there's the Streamyard again. And if anybody real was calling in, well, I don't even got to post the number. The number's on the screen. If you got eyes, you can see the numbers on the screen. So let me refresh because we can only have one person call in at a time. Antoinette, wasn't that was good.
Yes.
That was good.
That was, because back in the days we didn't get love like that.
Yeah. And like I said, some people were able to overcome, and you have to realize some people weren't. They internalized it. If your mother, and if I'm being fully transparent, my mother didn't talk to me crazy, but my grandma did. My grandma talked to me crazy. She did. Yeah. And so it would have been worse if it was from my mother.
Mm.
But so just imagine if these people's mother is talking to them that crazy. The dad ain't nowhere to be found. We already know that a lot of times. And then you can't get, at the end of the day, people need to at least be able to get love at home.
Oh yeah, that should be the first thing, the love from home.
And if you're not able to get that, it's no telling how you're going to turn out. Because, baby, the world oftentimes ain't going to give you no love.
You learn from your kids sometimes too. Because when we grew up, we knew we had love in the family, but your mama and grandma never said, I love you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I had kids and I never told them I loved them, but when they got older, they were like, Mama, why you don't never tell me you love me? And I'm like, I love y'all. I show y'all. They were like, no, every day we're going to say we love you. And that's how I learned this, you supposed to say you love your child. And my grandkids every day, I love you. And they don't say, and I don't say love you too. They like, I love you more.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's another thing, even if you didn't do it, even if, you grew up without it and you didn't do it, let your children teach you. You can change that thing around because yes, these kids, they're more these kids are more fragile than we were growing up.
Oh yeah.
All of these generations coming on, they're more fragile. If anything, they definitely need a I love you now. They need a I love you. They need a hug. They need some of everything because these children are fragile.
I had friends that soon their kids made 18, they had to get out the house and all of that. And they were like, well, I can't see how you let your grown kid. I said, because my grandmother didn't push me out. My grandmother let me stay there. She didn't push me out. I said, and I'm not supposed to push my kids out.
Oh, Ghost Mama. Ghost Mama sent me a big cash app. Big cash app. Thank you, Ghost Mama. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you so very much. I really, really do. And I definitely enjoyed our conversation. I appreciate you. And as y'all know, if y'all wanted to send a cash app anonymously, please put ANON at the beginning of your cash app so I can know not to call out your name. So I appreciate y'all so very much for supporting. But yeah, this is good. This is a good conversation. We got to change. Now, also let's talk about this. Now, this is a large segment that I believe of children growing up to be how they are. I believe a smaller segment, but it exists. There are parents that do everything they can and everything they should. And they still end up with a teenager or whatever that's, showing their ass.
Yep.
So it's not always that we can attribute it, but a lot of times we can, but it's not always. Now, there are some people who will say they did everything, they lying. They ain't did shit, they lying. But there are mothers that have did everything that they could. And for whatever reason, the streets or a friend or whoever, that child gravitated towards something crazy rather than what you taught them. But again, we talked about that too. Teach a child the way they should go, and they will eventually come back to that.
That's right.
So, still don't give up on your children. But do I believe that parents should put themselves in harm's way over their children or anybody for that matter? No, I don't. If you got an 18-year-old or 19-year-old, whatever, and you've given them and you've done all you can, and they're still just whatever, still, I saw a cousin that literally their grandparent gave them everything, and all the thing that he gave them was his ass the kids, to the point where he broke into their safe, stole their wedding rings, their mortgage money and everything. He didn't give a damn. Didn't give a damn. And they gave him everything. Now, I don't believe in that level of support. Now, that's just me personally. If you wanna lose everything you have on behalf of somebody, that's your, but it's a line that got to be drawn sometimes too. So, so this conversation is well-rounded, because don't give up on your child, but at the same time, depending on what kind of child you got. Okay. I enjoyed this conversation tonight, being that I was that abused child. I overcame by training myself to be better than my environment. Tell the truth. I did not know that, and that is amazing that you train yourself to be better than your environment. And this is what we're asking of people who are watching. Don't become what the people say. Don't believe them. Matter of fact, they lying about you. They lying. They don't know no better. Yeah. And if any children are watching, whatever your parents, your grandparents are saying that you're gonna be, and they lie. The devil is a lie. Don't believe it. It's hurtful. Yes. Be stronger than that. If you can find that strength, be stronger than that. And then, if you're on the other side of that, tell the truth is telling you overcome it by training yourself to be better than your environment. That's acknowledging that everything they said was wrong. How they did you was wrong. They was not on the right side of what they were supposed to be doing. And it's up to you to know that they were wrong, and also to not do your people and your children, and not to reproduce that energy that they were giving you. Miss Lily Coleman says, tell the truth, blessings to you. Everybody is saying praying blessings to you. Tell the truth. And it happens. Like I said, for me, it wasn't my mom, but it was my great grandma. It wasn't even my grandma, but it was my great grandma. She said crazy shit. And then she said crazy shit, but guess who had to take care of her when she got old? And the people who she said was gonna be more than me and better than me and all of this stuff, they didn't take care of her when she got old. They did not. They absolutely did not. So I get it.
Yeah, because we get old and we're gonna need our kids and stuff to help take care of
them. And so that's another thing for these people who want to think they know so much and so what. It was my great grandma. It wasn't my mother, and it wasn't my grandmother. It was my great grandma. My grandmother lived in New York. When I lived in New York, I lived with my grandmother. When I came to Georgia, I lived with my mom and my great grandmother, and my great grandmother was the issue, the verbal abuse and all of that. So get your lies together and your people together and get it straightened out and stop telling lies. But anyway, so then I know what it's like to hear crazy shit. I do.
But see, your great-grandma back in the day, they had to go through all of that.
She did, but again,
that's all they knew.
I mean, yeah, but as I said before, they get stuck in their ways. And as I said before, I guess I don't understand. I don't necessarily understand. You knew you didn't like it when they said it to you.
Yeah.
You knew you didn't like it. Thank y'all so much. It wasn't easy, but I grew strong through my children. I got the love I was missing through them. Oh, tell the truth. We appreciate you for that. We really do. Miss Liddy says that's how it be, Darnell. Yeah. And I understand. Oh, wait, did I miss calling somebody out for Cash App? I think I got everybody. And I understand my great grandmother, she did go through slavery. I think she was born in 1910.
Oh, yeah.
So she did go through slavery, and there was a different, as I said, indoctrinating. So she was indoctrinated. A spell was cast on her of like believing this or that or the third. And you know what? And she tried to give that to me, bitch. I said bitch. I don't say that. I don't want it. I don't want your words. I don't accept them. I don't accept your words. And if anything, I'm going to show you everything but that. So, no, I don't, but again, I believe, like I said, it's a gift for people to be that strong-minded when they're children, because children are impressionable, and some children internalize it. And I'm not saying that I was not penetrated in any regard, but I'm saying as far as me believing that I'm not capable of sustaining myself or living a good life, or at the end of the day, I thank God I live, the life that probably most of y'all live. We pay our bills. We might could save a little bit sometimes. We if we want to travel here or there sometimes or another. And we're not rich, and a lot of us, and I especially me myself, I want to aspire to have an abundance, but we doing what we want to do. And so I didn't believe her, my great grandmother, and she talked crazy to my mom too. And so I've dealt with it, and I understand it, and I know where it comes from, and it's unfortunate. And then it's kind of like, and then another thing is, how could you? Like, why would you? Who even talks to children like that?
That's how they know. Like you say, they was in slavery, and that's how them slave people talk to them. You ain't gonna be nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's all they knew.
But it's very ignorant to have internalized it and pass it on to your own people, and also to pick and choose who you gave it to. So my cousins were supposed to be the glorified people in her eyes, right? For whatever reason, she thought they were. Maybe because they came from a two-parent household. Maybe that's why she glorified them. I don't know what her reasoning was, but I can tell you that they ain't doing shit that I ain't doing right now. And I'm not trying to, say nothing about them, but they're not doing shit that I'm not doing. It wasn't true.
It picked a certain family to treat right.
Yeah, they picked a certain family. Miss Profession says back then they didn't hear "I love you" from the parents, so it was hard for them to even show love when you wasn't showing it or hearing it, even feeling it. I guess I'm trying to read. They only knew how to work in fields. So yeah. That's unfortunate, and again, I believe, like I said, a spell that they believed what was told to them, and that's unfortunate. But again, as we've talked about, it takes a very strong person mentally to not believe what you're being told. I don't believe what you're saying to you. And you know what? If I'm being quite honest, and I probably, I don't know if, some of y'all been following me a long time. I don't know if I've ever said this. So when my great grandmother, because again, I grew up in New York for a bit. My grandmother died. I moved to Georgia. And it was, my mom was working all the time. So I was with my great grandmother a lot of times or whatever. And so a lot of these things when I was a kid, I was very emotional. I remember being either 12 or 13, and I believe 13 actually, because I've always said 13. And I was crying about something that was said or done or whatever. And something came over me. And it basically was like a spirit to me. And I can't necessarily, I don't know what to call the spirit, because the spirit, I mean, I'm just gonna tell you what happened. And so I don't know what to call it. Wait, can y'all hear me? Because I think I just turned my volume all the way down. Can y'all hear me?
I can.
Okay. So a spirit came over me, and this is what it said. And listen, don't ask me what spirit. A spirit came over me, and it's been a couple of times where I remember something kind of taking over my body. It's only been like twice that I really remember. Maybe 3 times, a little bit. But this spirit, I was crying, and this spirit came over me, and it basically said, "Don't you cry another tear." It basically said, when they're saying this stuff to you, you give them hell right back. Tell them about themselves. Make them cry. Now, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna identify this spirit to be one thing or another. I'm just telling you what came over my body. And so I adapted that. And then I really stopped crying from then on. Like nobody's words would affect me, because my great grandmother was the only one, like some of her children and whatever, that these people, how you grow up in this family and everybody's talking crazy. Everybody's talking crazy. They're saying everything and anything. And so I did begin to talk crazy back to the people, even as a child. And I think I would know how to do it in a way where I wouldn't necessarily get in trouble all the time anyway. But I began to talk back to the people and put a mirror back in their faces. Like, you're not going to talk to me crazy and baby, I'm not crying. I don't know if I never cried again by what she was saying or nobody else was saying. Mm. And when I tell you, I would tell them about themselves in some kind of way, in some capacity. Mm-hmm. And baby, you're going to get up off of me. That's what you're going to do. And I don't know if I ever cried again about what somebody was saying. I really don't.
They gave you strength. Yeah.
Yeah, they really did. And so I can't necessarily, I don't know. I just know it came over me, and it told me to do that. And that's what I started doing. And it really was a good coping mechanism. Now, do I believe, see, here's the thing. Somebody could say, well, that's not the best way to handle, and it may not be. But maybe it was my best way. Maybe it was my best way to handle. Maybe it couldn't have been your best way. We all got different ways that will benefit us to do. Let me see. Miss Perfection, you're right. My mother told me she just didn't love me. Oh my goodness, Rutella, I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff goes on, y'all.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff goes on. Yes, Rutella, when your parents aren't told or shown love, they don't have the platform of how to show their own kids, how to show affection. So many people have never been told they was loved. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like when I had my kids, I made a promise to myself that I wasn't gonna whoop my kids, because I used to catch whooping every day. I was bad as hell. I used to catch whooping every day. So when I say I have kids, I'm not gonna whoop my kids. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be my kid's friend. So with my first child, I was young when I had her. I was 14 when I had her. So my mama took her. But with my second child, I was trying to be their friends. And I had to learn I can't be their friends. I can show them love without whooping them, but I can't be their friends. Because me and my last child, we used to bump heads all the time. And it took my mama death for me and her to come together.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm so glad that y'all are open to tell, some of y'all stories and stuff. Exactly, Darnell. And then True Teller says, Darnell, you had to do what you had to do to survive. Exactly.
Yeah.
So whatever that, and I have trouble identifying that spirit, because this is why. Like, if I were to say, and that's why maybe the spirit ain't all what we think it is. Maybe the spirit ain't all, maybe the spirit can be hell sometimes too. Maybe the spirit will tell you, give them hell. I don't know. That's literally, I could feel this come over my body. I always say 13, so I think I was 13. I said 12, 13, but I think I was 13. I could feel this come over my body. I'm crying. I can remember laying in the bed at 13, crying over something somebody had said, probably my great-grandmother, I don't remember. And the spirit coming over me and telling me this. And it basically said, give them hell back. Don't cry over what they're saying. Show them they self. They want to tell you whatever, show them they self. And that's what I did.
See, you younger than me, so back in my days, I couldn't do that. Because we got slapped in the mouth, had to go get our own stick, switch off the tree, and everything.
Listen,
we couldn't talk back.
Listen, I might have did that too. But babe, you gonna hurt my ass with the switch, and I'm gonna hurt your feelings with my mouth. We both gonna be some two hurt people in this game.
We couldn't do that shit. I had to learn as I got older. Okay, you got to hold your peace. You got to hold it.
I'm gonna let it out, baby. I started letting it out, and I started running too.
See, we couldn't do that because my mama went by cowboy belt with our name on the back.
I'm gonna tell you about yourself and run,
baby. That's double. Ooh, and don't let your mama be whooping you and they hit themselves. Oh, that's extra whooping
right now. Hey, I started running. He's a runner. He's a track star, baby. And that's why I'm hauling ass.
Well, that's how my baby daughter did, baby. She gave me word to word. She didn't have no fear in me. She gave me word to word. Until I picked up a one of them things that you poke in your fire stick in your fireplace.
Oh yeah, I know some about.
That iron thing, I picked that up and went across her back with it. I sure did. And I think that's what changed her mind right there. She'll tell you today, yep, my mama hit me with a fire stick.
Listen, so my great-grandma started getting older, whatever, and then so so it was like easier to talk shit back and run. And so she would have this thing. I wish I could whip his ass. I wish I could. Can you bring him to me so I can whip his ass? You better stop talking crazy, lady. Shit.
Yep.
No, baby. And now you need me to wipe your ass. Oh, you need me to wipe your ass. I mean, you better be careful now. Now you need me to wipe your ass. Now you shitty. So now you shitty. Hey, Lisa. So you mean to tell me you don't talk all that shit, but now you shitty? They said the fire poker would have definitely hurt it. Ouch.
It did. It hurt it. Shit, but she didn't stop. That girl gave me the blues.
Yeah, she said she was gonna give it to you, baby. She part of the reason you changed. Actually, probably. That's when he said, baby, I got to do something different with this. I got to do something different because they were crazy.
Oh, Lord. She the only child that I had to get on. The other two, I didn't have to whoop them.
She used to twist us. She needs to, Anthony said his mom used to put that fist in their ass. My great grandma, she started getting older and I started running. And then she got even older, and now you was talking shit, but now you shitting on yourself, and I gotta wipe your ass. Isn't that something? And I spent my teenage years having to take care of my grandma, my great grandma, who been talking shit to me all of my life.
But see, that was her karma right there, because she, I guarantee you, in her mind, she was like, damn, I wish I wasn't talking to him like that.
And then the people who she praised, do you think they came over a day to do anything for her? Not a day. I understand. I know I got one of them. She used to give me hell.
I would have
so many switches. It was a shame.
Give you hell.
Child. Now I gotta wipe your ass.
I be a part right now. The boy that gave me hell.
Just imagine being a young teenager and you gotta wipe the ass of the person been talking shit about you for all your life. Can you imagine?
Oh Lord.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Baby, no.
Shit, we had a switch tree in the yard. Somebody said they had so many switches, it was a shame.
Oh, but I remember my great grandma. Oh, I remember you got to go get a switch and don't bring a little one, because then
don't bring a little one.
You're gonna have to go get another one. She was gonna twine both of them up together. Yeah, you're gonna have two switches on your ass.
And my grandmother said she wanted a switch where she can sit down and reach your ass. So that means if you run, she got to get up. So that's double.
Darnell loves to hear something. You know I love to hear something, honey. This been a good live. And baby, Antoinette, where did those people? Who put me in that group for them people to come over here and mess with me?
I don't know. Somebody put you in that group.
You been even online talking to nobody. I've been offline the whole fucking month, and you mean to tell me somebody put me in a MAGA group to come over here fucking with me? My God, on today.
One of your enemies.
And you know what's so crazy? They all had to subscribe.
Lord.
They had to subscribe to talk. They had to subscribe to put that shit. I think I got 10 at least about 10 subscribers.
Well, thank you, trolls.
Like, what the hell? I don't know if y'all was here for the beginning of this live, but baby, it was really something. And whoever penis that is, I'll be shamed. I wouldn't want to show it to nobody. The fuck is that?
That was a mess.
My mama beat my ass with all kind of shit: switches, brooms, spatulas, shoes, belts, and I deserve every single one of those.
But see, you can't do that nowadays. They know these kids want to call 911. My grandmother used to tell us, "I wish you would call the law on us. I'm gonna beat the law ass in your ass."
Okay, I don't want you to fear, but just know I don't fear you either. So it's going to make a good fight. Exactly. I heard something. Y'all know I love some support now. If you could support, please do. Let me see who this is. Hey, let me see. I got a special message. I got some kisses. Thank you for the kisses, and thank you for the cash out from Renee B. I appreciate you, Miss Renee. Thank you for always supporting the channel, my love. I haven't seen you in a while, but it's good to see you tonight. Thank you so very much. And y'all know I love to hear something, baby. If you can support the channel, the cash out be all up and through there. And if anybody wanted to pop a surprise on the screen and send something across the screen, you can do that too. You know, we ain't gonna decline nothing. We love to see something. We love to hear something. Let me see, Penny. And you know, that's why I tell Penny, I said, baby, the stories that me and Penny done had, I said, baby, Penny done grew up black. Honey, Penny done grew up black, honey. From all the stories we done had. Shit. And yes, I ain't never got whipped with nothing crazy though, I don't think. I don't think I got whipped with nothing crazy. Like the extension cord is wild to me. I did get slapped one time and I ran away that day. So I think everybody knew not to slap me again because I straight ran away. I straight ran away.
And probably when you got slapped, shit, I was at school and I got slapped.
When I got slapped, I straight ran away. I think everybody knew at that point, don't put your hands in my face. Because I straight ran away. And I stayed going all day.
That's the worst thing to do. Go to school where your mama work at.
Let me see. Oh, yes, Miss Lily. They made us go pick it off the tree. Switch was nothing to play about. You learned a lesson if you something wrong. If you did it, something was wrong with you. I don't want you. We read that one already. Yeah, because grandma wasn't moving. Wait a minute. Yeah, because grandma wasn't moving off the chair. The switch for me copying my brother and sticking out my tongue. She didn't see him though. Exactly. So sometimes they don't see. But let me tell you what sometimes my mama would do when she didn't know who did what. And me and my brother was like, he did it. You know what mama say? I would whip both of your ass to make sure I got the right one.
Oh, yeah.
I said, ain't this some shit? Literally, I remember my mama saying that I'm going to whip both your ass to make sure I got the right one. And we both would get a whooping.
You don't know which one is lying.
My grandma used the cane on her ass. These kids got it good these days. Exactly. Hey, have y'all ever heard that? I'm going to whoop both your ass to make sure I got the right one. I definitely learned a lesson by grandma. I appreciate it. Ouch, Anthony. Wait, I skipped it. My mom chased me in her car once because I ran from her and she hung the broom handle out the window and knocked me to the down.
Baby.
My ass got in the car, crying my ass off, bloody knees, baby, on the floor. On the floor. Thank you, Miss Billy. 34 months. 2 months is going to be 3 years, Miss Billy. You know I really, really love and appreciate you. I really, really, really do. I love you. Simone, she was the best, though. She loved me so much, and I needed my ass to be disrespected by mama. Those switches. No, they wet the switches. I ain't never had no wet switches.
I ain't never had a wet switch.
Wait, but you know, I will say this. Okay, the equivalent probably Queen V to the wet switch was you get out the tub with a wet ass. They did say when you get out the tub with a wet ass, that was going to be the best ass whooping.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be the best. But I used to
that was the opposite.
3-pair pants.
Oh, no, you got to be naked. You can have pants on, Antoinette. I couldn't have no pants on.
We had pants on, but my mama caught it. She caught it. But I used
I'm
to wear 3-pair pants.
You can have. Oh, I couldn't have on pants. I could not have on no pants. Matter of fact, I remember getting a whooping one time, and I said, "Mama, my thing," because you know I couldn't say it.
Yeah.
And so she bust out. She was just laughing, and that got me out of that ass whip because she was starting laughing. Because she had to reach around and that switch had to hit. I was like, "Girl, what is we doing right now? My thing." That's what I said. She was just laughing, baby. They got me out of that ass whooping, didn't it? So we didn't have wet switches, but you got your ass out of that tub and you can get an ass whooping wet, and they said that was gonna be the worst ass whooping.
That's the worst.
Yeah, your mom was a trip. Your mom was a trip. We never heard of that one. Congratulations. Let's see. Honestly, my mom was abusive to me. When she got drunk, we would be fighting because I got tired of her hitting me for no reason, wanting to pick fights with your kids because you're drunk. Oh, Krista Kennedy, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that. And listen, like it gets different and worse for different children. And so we all, well, a lot of us had to deal with some things and some people had to deal with worse things. So I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that, my love. Let me see. Everybody asking how Miss Perfection is. I got wood with the extension cord, switches, belts. Plus, I got wood for whatever my siblings did. I didn't get the extension cords. I don't remember getting that. My mom said I got stain her. She need to feel it. My mom said it got stain her. She need to feel it. Let me see. Amazing taught me about Jesus. Doing my best, Malona. Thanks for asking. Yes, Miss Perfection, we're happy to see you here, my love.
Yes.
All the time I knew I was in trouble and tried to pat my ass, and she said, drop them pants. I hollered before the bell hit me. I don't never remember having on no pants. It was always a naked ass whipping. I fought her quite a few times when she went after my oldest sister. It was on and popping. Oh, but I'm glad that you protected yourself and you had the strength enough to do that. I'm sorry you had to go through that, but I'm glad you decided to protect yourself. Wet whipping is pretty bad. My friend told me that she did it. I don't like it. Wait a minute. That tub bath wasn't no joke. Exactly. Got you straight out that bathtub. I didn't get whippings only one time from my grandma, but my brothers did. So you must have been a good girl, and them brothers was bad as hell. I was so cut up. My clothes used to stick to me. The cloth extension cord was the worst. The cloth extension cord.
Oh Lord!
I don't know what that is.
We never get.
The worst one is after she whooped our butt, she rubbed our legs down with alcohol.
Yes, I remember that. And then you would go to school and show well.
It took only one time, no more for me. I didn't have that now. Girl, that was that was something. So you got whooped with that switch, and you're gonna have some
and get rubbed down with alcohol.
Oh no, girl, that was Mommy Dearest or something. I ain't trying to talk about y'all mama. But I didn't have that. Ooh, somebody thought about that real good. After they whooped your ass, they say, and I got something else for you. After you got that ass whooping, they say, and I got something else for you.
And they think that was helping us. Nah, that was shit was burning. You just
they knew it was burning. I ain't never heard Deetra. That is really something. I ain't never heard of that. They whoop your ass, and after you got the ass, what they saying, I ain't done yet.
Trying to make that swelling go down before you go to school.
But as time went on and I left the house, my mother and daughter, we became mother and daughter and close than ever. She left us 5 years ago and we miss her dearly. And some Crystal Kennedy. So listen, that happens too. After you leave and they don't have that control over you that they have, and now you're just a human being, and they have to kind of see who you are and your personality, and the whooping and this out of the equation. Sometimes it does change everything. Sometimes that changes everything. Sorry you had to go through that. Yes, we're very sorry you had to go through that, and we're glad that we're able to get back on a good path before she passed. Let me see. I hope you enjoyed your birthday. Yes, we do. Hopefully I sing happy birthday to everybody. Made me stronger though. Oh, definitely it's gonna make you stronger. Anthony, that was good. It's so amazing how we all can relate to these subjects and how we all got through it. I love you guys so much for this. I haven't laughed in a long time and I needed this today. Thanks for we love you too, Miss Perfection.
Miss Perfection.
That was painful, cruel, and unusual punishment with alcohol. That alcohol, I ain't never heard of that one, baby. They said, baby, and after I get done with this, I got something else for you. Hey, Vet, baby, you got to go to the beginning of this when you got to catch this replay. Vet, When I tell you people came over here and was on my ass, I ain't never seen nothing like what we went through today. I ain't gonna even hold you. Somebody turned me over. Somebody turned me over to the MAGAs, and they about 10 of them, 12 of them strong came in here. The MAGAs. Good God Almighty. Good night, Miss Perfection. Let's see. Girl, Vet, the MAGAs was over here in the beginning of this live. They was over here showing little dicks. They was over here showing their assholes in the pictures and everything. I don't even know. I don't even know. We ain't never seen nothing like it. I had to, if I'm going to let everyone else, I was let her. We ain't never seen nothing like it, Vet. Mine was I almost got a whooping in school, and the principal told my mom you would go to jail, but the teacher, I guess, saved me when he came in the door and said Janelle with me, and they thought I wasn't in class. So she got saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Let me see. Oh, Vet, honey, they came over here. The MAGA came over here and showed their ass at the beginning of the live. I ain't never experienced nothing like that. Got whipping with an extension cord, shoes, switch, and whatever my mom could get. Me and my brother got it, and we were doing wrong and being hard-headed. The only two kids, and she and I miss my mom and my dad. Yeah, sometimes we deserved it. Now, sometimes we deserved it. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, it ain't like we was innocent all the time. Oh, Vet, child, you got to see it. It was something terrible. Back in slavery time, they would beat their slaves, drench them with alcohol. Oh my God! So that's where they got that from. So I didn't have that one. Mm-mm. That's terrible. I mean, it was all terrible, but now, I do believe in a little. I do believe in a whooping, but I guess a belt would do it, huh?
That's when I got older. I told my mom and grandma, I can put y'all in jail because y'all child abused us back then.
Okay. I think a belt would probably do it. And sometimes these little kids, honey, you hurt their feelings enough. Depending on the kid, you hurt their feelings before anything. So
before anything, yep. If you just holler at them, you hurt their feelings.
Okay, you can get them together real quick. Mm-hmm. No, Yvette, you got to, baby. First of all, the whole live was good because I don't know how. Listen, that's why God moves and God does stuff. Because we started out the live with the call in and the Streamyard, right?
Yep.
Okay, we gave the call in the Streamyard. I told people, I haven't been on because my mom was here. I wanted to spend so much time with her. She stayed quite a bit of time actually before I took her back home. And then I also said, I built a Nosy Neighbor, a website, and y'all will be seeing that soon, hopefully. It's not, they're not ready to roll it out, but the website is built. And I'm going to go make a few tweets, and they love the website. And so I say, if anybody needs a website built, remember I built my own. When I was having my merch out, and sometime later on I'll have merch again when I get more followers or whatever have you. But I wasn't getting the continuous support to make a decision to spend all of that money to continue the website. And so I built the website. They love the website, so I'm so happy about that. And so, yes, if anyone needs a website built, you don't have to pay thousands of dollars. I can build your website for you. I'm pretty confident in it at this point. And so we can communicate that. You can hit me up via email. We can all do better222@gmail.com or via inbox message on Facebook. So I was explaining how, I had been off or whatever. And so then as I opened up the Streamyard and the calling number, the MAGA came in the building in droves. Am I lying, y'all? I never seen so many MAGA. They came in the building in droves. And then one guy said, and I don't even know if it was true, because he was trying to get me to go to a website. I'm like, I'm not going to that website. Hell, he was probably trying to hack my computer when he wanted me to go to that website. I'm like, I'm not going to that. And then look what happened in the end. He ended up calling me the N-word. He was one of them trying to trick me. Trying to trick me. I'm like, I'm not going to that website. And I hope y'all didn't either. Because I damn sure didn't. You better stop being a fool. Yes, they said the maggots. So they came over, the MAGAs. The MAGAs. And they were in droves. They were calling in. They were joining the Streamyard. They were coming on. They were showing live videos. Y'all couldn't see it because I didn't bring them up. Live videos I was seeing with them spreading their behinds open, and I could see their buttholes. Live videos of them showing their micro penises. I was like, bitch, I'll be ashamed to show that. I wish I could put it on the screen for everybody to see, but I'd be ashamed to show it. Calling us the N-words. Hold on. They came over here showing their ass. That's all I got to tell you. Hold on. Now, when I tell y'all, if y'all have sinuses, please get you some Nasacort. When I tell you this stuff works, now you will be sitting somewhere and all of a sudden you realize you got to get some out you. But Nasacort works. It works. Oh my God, it works. So if anybody have sinuses, I guess it's probably good for allergies too, but if you have sinuses, please get some Nasacort. Oh God, it works. Now I had to put y'all on hold because it be coming up. I gotta get it out. Now I don't know how people, y'all know who I'm talking about. I don't know how people sniff all that snot in and I don't know how they do that. I don't know nothing about it.
Do it.
I think it's supposed to come out. So I don't know why people sniff it in and suck it down. I don't know who taught them that, but baby, no.
Yeah, also, I know we on another subject, but I got to say this. So Easter bastard this weekend to give me a bed.
I did that.
I had to say.
Oh, shit. Hold on, let me read this. I love your mama and I don't even know
because
her.
my settlement ain't came in yet. It's gonna take a minute.
Oh God. Thank you, soldier girl. I love my mama too. And let me tell you another thing. So my mother didn't give me like the hell my great grandmother did. But you know, me and my mom, we had, as most people have, some friction growing up. But my mama is a totally different person. My mom is such now a what would God do? And honey, she lives her Christian life. And nobody's perfect in that. I'm going to get to Antoinette in 1 second. So I really wish I would have addressed Antoinette before I addressed this comment, but the comment is on the screen because I'm screaming at Antoinette. When I tell you I'm fucking screaming at Antoinette, and a lot of y'all don't know what she's talking about, but I do. Okay, so wait, let me focus. My mom is the best example, and I'm being totally honest, the best example of somebody changing their life that I could ever see. It's just so many things. She haven't drank in 20 plus years, haven't smoked probably in 20 plus years. And she just really just changed her life around. And it's been the most change that I've seen within a person. So I have a good example of what would Jesus do. Of course, she's not Jesus, but I have probably the best example in life that I've witnessed of somebody changing their life. And I appreciate her for that. Now, does that get on my nerves sometimes? Yes. Because I'll be like, Mom, da da da. And she'll be like, well, you shouldn't do this because God went da. Like, she going to give you that all the time. But I'll be like, Mom, I'm not God. And I do observe and assess certain things, but I'm like, they done did all of this stuff. I'm finna sock it to them. So anyway, so thank you. I love my mom, and I love the change that she has over her life and the example that she has set for me that you can change your life. Now, Antoinette, please, can you say what you said again? Because I just think I want to scream again.
I had to sell Easter basket this weekend. Bed. Because I won my court case, but my settlement ain't going to come in right now. It's a process.
Did you sell any?
Oh, Lord. I don't know.
Did you sell any Easter basket? I'm predicting not. I'm predicting that you ain't sold not one Easter basket.
I couldn't do nothing but cry when I seen that.
Girl, see, and then what I mean, I said, I knew somebody was going to say something that I wasn't going to talk about. So let me get this straight. I didn't bring up your Easter baskets, bitch. That's what that did. And I ain't mad at her for it because I said, look at this shit right here. And mind you, you really want to ask for the cash apps and the super chat. Matter of fact, can I get 3 more cash apps just in the name of an Easter basket?
Oh,
Can y'all may not know what we're talking about right now, but let me tell you, it's funny as fuck. Can I get 3 more cash apps just in the name of the Easter baskets? Okay, I want to hear something at least 3 more times before we get off this line. It could be any amount. Baby, when I tell you, Antoinette, I seen that too. I said, baby, I got my 24-year-old baby with me for the long haul. Exactly. Hey, baby, there go the cash out. We need 3 more cash. They said, Peter said, laugh my ass off and darn it. Peter know what the hell we talking about.
And I had to walk on. I'm walking on a cane right now.
Bitch, let me tell you something. And you know what's so crazy about this? I'm gonna tell you something. The more, we got one. We got it in the form of a super sticker. Thank you so much, Soldier Girl, for the super sticker, baby. We looking for 3 cash apps. If y'all want to send a super chat, super sticker, y'all can do that too. But we want to hear something, see something, and this is in the name of the Easter basket. Okay, wait. What I was going to say, David, this is so funny. You know, the moral of the story is,
What?
why the fuck you think you can keep your shit at somebody's house 6 months? There go one. There go one cat. There's go one cash out in the name of an Easter basket, baby. Big cash out in the name of an Easter basket. Thank you, thank you, Miss Deetra. I appreciate you, love, for the big cash out. We got another super chat. Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. I appreciate you. Listen, we need to hear at least 2 more cash apps in the name of the Easter basket, and we appreciate the super chats too. We closing it on out. You know the moral of the story is, why do you think you can leave your shit and don't pay no rent? Now, see, I could have countersued for rent. But see, I didn't give a damn about none of it, really, honestly. And you know, I just didn't. Now, it's unfortunate that, you know, some people say in their states it wouldn't have been no way because you done left your stuff this long, whatever. Okay, cool. So, I guess she thought because she deals with this lawyer who is a slip and fall girl. Do y'all know? I don't know if y'all, some of y'all Nosy Neighbors be going to listening. If she done slip and fell again, she got a new lawsuit.
Oh yeah, got a new case.
She got a new fucking case. Then did I not tell y'all that's what kind of girl she was?
Yep.
Did I not tell y'all that's what kind of girl she was? Fake and phony. And a fucking fraud. That's the fucking scam right there. She the scam. And her lawyer, I guess he with the shits because he gonna pursue it or whatever. Now here's the thing. Now, everybody knows don't leave your shit in nobody's house 6 months or 5. Everybody knows that. And everybody knows, no, regardless of what the law says, everybody knows that's more than enough time for you to come and get your shit. And especially when somebody tell you got 30 more days. Everybody knows this. Okay? So instead of her focusing on that and how I was more than gracious enough, she's focused on what the law say. As if she obeys the law. Bitch, you got a felony right now, 1 or 2. And another thing about that, bitch, you got judgments under your name. Did you pay them? So what the fuck are you talking about? Did you pay your judgments? No, you did not.
Never gonna get it.
And you just filed bankruptcy here this year. I never talked about that. All of the bankruptcies that you filed, and you just filed a new one this year. So if push come to shove, I've never filed bankruptcy, but before I pay your ass, I will file that bitch. So, bitch, yes, you're never gonna get it. The fuck are you talking about?
Never gonna get it.
You're never gonna get it. And I mean that. I would file bankruptcy for them to include that in it and protect my asset before I let you get a hold of any motherfucking thing. So just like you do, I've learned from you because you just filed bankruptcy again this year. I seen. You keep filing it. So what the fuck are you talking about? And did you pay any of your judgments? Since now a judgment is supposed to be this whole grandeur of things, and how could he say he's not going to pay the judgment? Did you pay any of your judgments? If you don't care, and you know what's so crazy? I'm going to say this. The more you come on and lie on me, and the more you come on and tell lies, because that's what you're doing, and great in the most heinous lies that you're telling, the bloodier your legs are gonna get.
Your bell rose on me.
Now, you can do stuff and fool them 5 people you have watching you. But God knows you're lying. God knows I didn't send nothing to that nigga in jail, your son that died. I don't even know that nigga. God knows I didn't do that. God knows about a lot of the stuff you said and you lied on me on that I didn't do. So as you keep telling those lies, which is a commandment, by the way, Christian, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. And focus on what you're doing. Because you're the Christian. You're no example for me at all. The bloodier your legs are going to get, the more you lie on me, the more you try to tear me down. Because I feel the 5 or 6 months that I allowed you to have your shit still here, I was more than generous with that period of time. Fuck what anybody says. I was more than generous. Black people would tell you I was more than generous. If your friends, which you don't really too much have any, they would tell you I was more than generous to let you come get your shit. And you say we weren't in turmoil. Yes, we were. I told you to get the fuck out. Remember?
And right there, I would have got my stuff.
So, girl, go on somewhere. You're such a, it's the thing about it. You want to be in this space so bad, but you came about it the wrong way. And you're focused on, the only thing you're coming on here doing is repeating the same shit for 20 episodes. You got 20 episodes of the same story. And the fucked up part about it is You told a story about your son 2 or 3 times. Then you went and added some shit to it. And everybody knows you're a fucking liar at this point if they got good sense. Because you had to have told that story about your son before. Then you went and added some fake shit in it. Like I had sent him something. I don't even know that dead nigga. I don't know him. I didn't know when he was alive. And I don't know him dead. The best thing I can have advice for you is for you to find something to talk about that's not me, because you don't have nothing else to say about me. See, what you thought was you was gonna show me, oh, I'm gonna show the current him, y'all, but I showed myself. See, bitch, let's talk about that. I showed myself. And I had already explained that. And I wasn't necessarily ready to show myself. I was gonna wait. But I showed myself live. And then the bitch went and said that the body that I show in the video, both on Carmen's video and my video, was AI.
Oh. No, the one on Carmen's video, we know it wasn't AI.
Hell, mine either.
Yeah, yours either. But I'm just saying the one on Carmen, you can, the first one, you can tell that wasn't AI.
And bitch, why would I choose AI and still have a big body?
Thank you. You would have made yourself. Boy, they love it.
You mean to tell me I'm a use AI and still have a big body? Bitch, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not
maybe
done
she
yet.
needs to try to.
Bitch, you AI them arms, so how about that? Hey, you stand up and let everybody see, because you keep sitting down on that couch.
Lord have mercy.
Let everybody see them feet, since you said mine was swole so bad. Let us see your feet. And don't drain them down. Let us see them big. You know. And I didn't bring you up. I wasn't gonna talk about you, but Antoinette did it. It gave me a flashback. I had a flashback. Okay.
I just thought about them Easter baskets.
And I was gonna buy an Easter basket.
Oh Lord.
But I said no.
I bet you not her 5 people bought none.
5 fucking people. Bitch, please. Oh, wait. We are 2. Wait, what was I go? 3, right? We are 2 cash outs away from our goal. Yeah, I wanted to close this out in name of the Easter basket. We are 2 cash apps away from our goal. And so it could be any amount. We need 2 cash apps in the building. We need to hear something twice before we get out this bitch. This has actually been a really good live. But girl, Antoinette, I would have never imagined. I never had that in my life before. That was crazy to me, actually.
Crazy, yes.
That was so crazy to me. Y'all, if y'all came in late, y'all gotta. Oh, girl, y'all got to go to the beginning of this live. I can't even explain to you what happened. But we're gonna get 2 cash apps to close this thing out. It could be any amount. I just want to let the girl hear something, because she want to hear something so bad on her side, but she's not. She's not able. You know, one thing about it, you know, came on condemn me so bad for the cash app that you won't even be able to put up a cash app, because you'll be super contradicting, hypocritical then. Mm-mm.
And none of the people who bought you out ain't gonna help you. Not
and so,
me, not Snotty,
not
nobody
Snotty.
else.
Oh, Snotty. And the thing about it is, you thought Snotty was finna help you, girl. Snotty was using, you know, Snotty, he like to talk about how much money he made. He didn't tell you how much money he made off of your video. He made money off of you and didn't help you buy a bed. The fuck? Anyway, we are 2 cash apps away from closing out. Y'all know the cash app, don't you? I'll put it back on the screen again if I can find it. Honey, we're going to close this out with another 2 cash apps, honey. This is in the name of the Easter baskets. Girl, Antoinette, you was a fool for that one. I seen that shit. Oh, you know what? Somebody also, you said, had brought up somebody was drunk last night.
Drunken, yeah. I'm gonna say we ain't talking about drunk.
But we never, I don't know, that person must have went away. And you know what? I wanted them to come on and talk about it because I wasn't gonna talk about it, and I ain't got nothing to say about it. I ain't got nothing to say about it.
By the trolls.
Exactly. And I was waiting for them to come up. If they want to talk about it, they could have came up and talked about it. I didn't want to talk about it, but I seen it. I tell you that. Miss Donna is in the building. Miss Donna with the big cash shot. She's saying hashtag Easter basket. We are one. Hold on. You must can hear that phone ringing.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Hey, this is Darnell. What's your name? Where you calling from? Are you trolling me?
No, I'm not trolling. This is Miss Billy.
Hey, Miss Billy. Miss Billy, did you see them people after me?
Yes, I did. I've been on a whole lot. But listen, last night, she was her and Richard, they was carrying on that live last night. She was cussing people out. She was calling them MFers, and I mean, she was saying the word. And they kept drinking, and they said, "We're going to keep drinking." You know, they were terrible on that live. She was cussing her people out.
Child.
They could not say nothing to her without her taking it the wrong way. Something's wrong with her. You know, because she cussed this one girl out that said what she said. They were playing around and everything. I don't know. She cannot drink. She looked like the devil last night.
I heard something. Thank you, Miss Renee B, for the second cash app. I appreciate you, my love. Combined with the big cash app, I appreciate you. Y'all know, support the channel if you can, be a cash app, super chat, super sticker. So listen, I saw it because somebody messaged me, but I said I wasn't going to talk about it. If y'all want to talk about it, y'all can talk about it, but I did see it.
Yeah.
But you know what I did? What I will say is and somebody else is calling. I don't know if it's a troll or not. Hold on one second, Miss Billy. Hey, this is Darnell. We can all do better. Are you a troll?
Yes, Darnell. My name's Tanner. I'm a truck driver. I have an opinion on the matter.
On what matter?
Yeah, the matter of
Okay.
Yeah, she was.
So
terrible.
the MAGA is still in the building.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but that's all I wanted to say. That she was cussing people out.
Miss Billy, the MAGA is still here watching. Tanner, what did he say his name was? Tanner Danner.
Tanner, yeah.
Tanner, if you don't leave us the fuck alone, we got an opinion on the matter too. And you know what's our opinion?
What?
Sign up for this president. He over there with that war. He done told y'all so many lies, but you still believe him because it's the uneducated whites.
He's so crazy.
And y'all gonna die being stupid. And we have an opinion on this matter too. Now there go Tanner calling back again. Tanner, we're not answering your call because we know you're about some bullshit. Okay, Tanner? So there's really no need of you calling in, Tanner. Now we already talking to somebody on, and if you were able to call and give a good conversation and intellectual conversation, we would have it with you, but you're not able to do that because that one person, which was probably you, who tried to give a good conversation, intellectual conversation, he ended up saying the N-word, and so we hung up on him, which is probably you too. As they said, that's the same guy exactly. And he must don't have nothing to do right now. Okay, I'm so sorry, Miss Billy. Go ahead. I'm not gonna answer the phone.
No, that's okay. She, like I said, she was cussing people out. She even referenced Jews. She didn't say your name, but she kept saying your people were coming over there. You know, they were the ones that was harassing her.
They love to blame other people.
Hey, I'm not gonna say her name because I think she was in her live, and I don't want her to get blocked. But I'm gonna say we just got a cash out from another anonymous, and she says, "I'm gonna drink again."
Right, that's what they kept saying. Drink again. drink again. They was drunk. And then she said, I'm not drunk. That's all she do is drink and get drunk.
Oh,
That's
God.
all. That's all.
Hey, that was too funny.
Her
That
and
was
Richard.
too funny.
They
I
was sitting
seen,
up there.
I seen a couple of the nosy neighbors over there that night, but I said, honey, the nosy
Yeah,
neighbors.
I seen some over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I just was listening. I wasn't gonna say anything. You gotta excuse my voice because I'm hoarse or something.
Yeah, you're fine.
But anyway, I just wanted to say how crazy she was last night. You know.
Maybe.
And somebody went in and said she lives in a what do they call what she lives in a motor home or something like that.
She said motor home.
And she got on it. Well, it's paid for and I don't have a mortgage and da. Saying the same old stuff she always says.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Like I enjoyed them being themselves and her being open enough to drink. Like, girl,
you're funny. They were funny.
You're a grown ass woman. If you want to drink or if you want to get drunk, like I enjoyed her being vulnerable enough because I guess of the Richard guy.
Mm-hmm.
Being vulnerable enough to say she was drinking, she was pretty much like tipsy or whatever. Maybe you could say drunk, tipsy or whatever. Mm-hmm. But she was that, whichever one she was. But I actually enjoyed her embracing. Like, what is the issue with like you're saying like a lot of times that you're not drinking and clearly people can see that you are. And so I guess because of the guy. And then he did say anyway, I'm just gonna say I guess because of the guy, you know, she felt more comfortable and I thought she was gonna delete the live and I think it was still up or whatever. So actually I thought they were quite funny.
Yeah, they were comical. They were comical.
Yeah.
And they were drunk. They were drunk. Oh me.
And so you know
they kept saying, we're going to drink again.
We're going to drink again. You know, but I enjoyed her, you know, just being willing to admit, you know, because she just be so like, nah, water. And the way she says water, water.
Yeah. Her face even changed. Her lips got twisted when she was talking. I'm like, this woman, she needs to put that liquor down.
And see, here's the thing. I'm going to say this too. Now, I just gave her, you know, you came and gave your opinion, and I gave her props on coming on and having fun and kind of falling into it, admitting she was drinking. They will still turn this into Darnell said, like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yes, they'll make up a lie.
Yeah.
And twist everything you say.
Yep.
You know, and that's how they do. But she didn't say your name. She just said your people was coming over there. That was them trolling her and everything.
Well, I didn't hear that part because it was a 4-hour live, so I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, it was so long. But yeah, she didn't say your name, no.
So what did she say that was indicative that it was from me and not from someone else?
She just said they coming over from the other side or something like that. She referenced the Nosy Neighbors without saying our name and your name.
Mm.
You know, with the people that she was cussing out and everything.
Mm, okay. Well, honey, all I know is she'll be all right when the swelling go down. Because
when the swelling, that's what they kept saying too. They said this one girl's ankles were swollen.
And so, you know, I saw it, and like I said, I appreciate her for being honest for the first time to say she was drinking and having fun. Drink and have fun and be silly. It was a good, silly, funny life to me.
Right. She said they do that all the time. She said her and Richard like to laugh. And they were.
Richard, actually, from what I'm so sorry, he seemed like he may be a good friend because when she was going all out there, he was trying to pull her back. Like, let's not do that. You know, because she was your motherfucker. You didn't stupid ass bitch. Motherfucker, stupid ass bitch. She was going in.
I know, she was. But I like Richard though.
Let me ask you
when
this.
he laughs and stuff, he be laughing.
Oh, that laugh. Oh no, this is my first time really seeing Richard for real. His laugh is great. It's infectious.
Right, it is.
And you know, this is my first time seeing him. Now, he may have been in other lives or whatever. This is my first time seeing him.
He has a beautiful.
Now let me ask you this: is he a straight man?
That's what I was wondering.
Oh.
I don't know. People was trying to think him and her was gonna have something going on.
So when they said they was going upstairs and they were saying they were gonna separate rooms,
in the room.
To the west. You think there is a possibility that they may have been in?
Yeah, but they said they're not. I believe it. I don't think anything sexual is going on with them. He has 3 bedrooms. In addition to he has a very nice house. His house is nice.
Yeah, it seems like so. Yeah,
it's very big too.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah. Well, anyway, I don't have no problem, you know. And here's the thing. Again, as far as I'm concerned, out of my mouth, I haven't said nothing bad about that lady. And see, they'll come. See, I'm gonna say this. Y'all content creators, when somebody come and tell y'all something, y'all need to go back and listen to the live yourself, because these people are messy. And they will go tell you a lie, and instead of you going to verify what was said, you're just going to listen to this person because maybe they're just stupid. Maybe they didn't intentionally lie. Maybe they're just stupid. They can't figure nothing out, or maybe they're adding something to what ain't there. But y'all won't go listen to the live yourself. Then you come on and talk shit when ain't nobody said shit about you. And then now that when you do that, now I'm finna come and fucking roast your ass in the middle of a fucking pit when it's unnecessary. Listen to the fucking live.
Right. A lot of her people was telling her to listen to the live when she gets off, because she cussed this one girl out, and the girl didn't even say anything bad.
Hold on 1 second, Miss Billy. I think this is another troll. I might just entertain her for 1 second.
Anything bad?
Is this a troll?
No, I was just saying that I was trying to express my opinion on the matter that, you know, I agree with y'all. I'm on y'all's. I'm not trying to troll or anything. I've seen the movie Troll before, and it kind of scared me.
Well, they said that you're the same person that kind of came on earlier, and we were having a decent conversation, and then you call us an N-word in the middle of the conversation. Okay, I'm back.
Okay,
Miss Billy.
Yeah, I see in the chat, Patricia said that Richard is straight, and he's a very nice guy. He is. Like I said, I like him.
Okay, and I was just curious. He could be.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't know, but he seems to be very nice, and he's opened up his home to her and her daughters whenever they're in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they seem to have gotten real close with him. Yeah, he's very nice.
Yeah,
I do think that. You know, I don't have nothing bad to say about him.
Well, I don't have nothing bad to say about Richard. I don't have nothing to say bad about Archie. I don't have nothing bad to say about Lisa. And so that's why I say y'all gotta go listen to the shit. Yes, I never said nothing bad about any of those people.
Nope, you never have.
And
you never
so
have. None of us have.
Yeah. And so, you know, listen to the stuff yourself instead of listen to what somebody tells you.
Right.
And you know, and again I say, you know, I'm glad that she was able to have herself a good time and admit to what she was doing instead of lying about it, because that just makes it worse.
Yes. Yep. So, but that's all I wanted to say, was talk about her and how she was last night. And I know she did another live today. I haven't seen it. She probably was talking about last night too.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was going to the airport. He was driving her to the airport today. She was going back to wherever she's from, Houston or wherever they're from.
Yeah, some part of Texas.
Texas. Yeah, Texas. So.
Well, well, yeah, we thank you, Miss Billy, because that definitely was, it definitely happened.
Yes,
and
it
so,
did.
Everybody have their different opinions on it, but I'm glad that she leaned into her being grown and having fun. Like, girl, stop talking about you ain't drinking when everybody know you when you've been drinking. Shit.
Right. But I will say one thing before I get off of here. She can cook.
She can who?
She can cook.
Oh, cook. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And,
her lives with her cooking things.
I'm going to say this. Her cooking does look good. It does.
It does.
Now, I have heard.
Okay.
Some things. Yeah. But her cooking definitely looks good and look like it tastes good. Yes, it does. I will say.
Yeah, it does. But I've never tasted it. Probably never will. So.
Honey, I'd be scared. I would definitely want her cooking that. You know who I am going to pop up on and surprise one day and want to taste their food? Chef Ruby. I know her food is good. And listen, she sits and licks her fingers and does all kind of shit. I still want to taste it.
Now you said Chef who is woman?
Oh, it's a Chef Ruby.
Oh, okay.
So, okay.
I'll have to look her up then,
you have to look her up. She was intertwined with everything, but she did not. She doesn't seem to be a drama person, so she didn't like stick in a drama of it all. But she was intertwined with everything. And she went to cook for Latrice Allen for some degree over a period of time, or brought her some plates or something. So she's been intertwined, but she wasn't in it enough for the drama. But I do remember who she is, and I do follow her. I think it's Chef Ruby and Family, or
okay, I'm gonna have to look her up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby in the chat, Bobby Artist was saying that she's not willing to take accountability still, for all that stuff that happened on the internet with her daughters.
Mm-hmm.
And that is true. But she kept saying blood is thicker than water. And I think Cherie came on the live because she walked through Richard's door, tore his door up.
Wait a minute, what? She tore his door up?
Yeah, she walked through his screen door when they were there.
On the live, last night's live?
No. This happened before.
Oh.
When they were at his house, when Cherie and them were at his house with her mother, they laughing about that. Everybody on the internet was laughing. She tore that screen door up. She just walked through it. And they say, how do you walk through a screen door? Now he has a glass door up. He didn't get mad or anything about it. He laughed about it, and he, that's what I'm saying. He's just a nice person. He really is. So, and apparently he has a good job. He's supposed to be going somewhere, flying somewhere today. He flew.
It seems like he has a good job. Shout out to Richard.
Yeah, because that house is nice. It really is.
Shout out to Richard.
Yep.
So whatever he is and whoever he is and however he is, he seems pretty cool. But listen, okay, that was my first time seeing him. Has he been on the live of hers before?
Oh,
because
when they're at his house, they come live, and he's on there. And all they do is laugh. They just laugh and have a good time.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, shout out to Richard, because I appreciated him trying to reel her back in.
Yeah.
I believe he's the only reason that she admitted to drinking. And listen, you're a grown ass woman. If you want to drink, you drink. If you want to be drunk, you're drunk. And whatever you want to do, you're going to do. Like, seems to be this stigma or shame that she has with drinking, and I don't know what that's about.
Some of her people were saying they're not used to her talking the way she did last night, but they have to realize whenever she starts drinking, she's a different person.
Yeah, I
She's
believe
different.
that. I agree
And she
with that.
starts cussing.
Well, maybe
wow.
Miss Billy, the real her comes out.
Yeah. They always say a drunk person will tell you the truth.
Because it's hard to try to maintain a false persona. And let's not forget, basically Caroline and the Latanya, whatever, Latanya has basically said that as well about the false persona.
Right.
And so, baby, be yourself. You're older. You don't have to disguise yourself. Be yourself. Nobody cares. You show it anyway when you're drinking.
Right.
Just be yourself.
Right.
But anyway,
she changes. She really does. So anyway, my voice, I don't know. You have to excuse my voice. It's very hoarse right now, and I don't know why. But I guess I'll drink some water or something.
Some water?
Yes. But this was a great live, though. This live was fire tonight.
It really was, Miss Billy. And listen, I didn't even, I had no idea what direction the live was going to go in, because I really just wanted to tell y'all, I've been busy, and I don't always say what I'm doing. And even when you have talked, I have told you when my mom was here, and I was like, I was spending time with my mom, but I didn't tell you I was building a website.
Right, you didn't when we talked.
And so, I was building a website, and the Nosy Neighbor is very happy, and y'all are going to see the website sometime or another whenever they're ready to share. And I'm happy that they're happy, and I'm happy that I could put my technical to work. Right. And this is save people money. Do you know how much money people charge to build a website?
I bet it's a lot.
Sometimes they charge thousands of dollars.
Wow.
Thousands of dollars, or $8,000 even.
Well, how long did it take you?
Now, I will say it took some time, because you have to. I don't know how long it took. It took me weeks, but it only took me weeks because I did it in like segments, and I got the information in segments. If I were to combine everything, it could have been a week.
Okay.
It could have been a week that it took me, or several, 2, maybe 3-4 days of the week. But it's a lot of, so you have to realize it's a lot of creativity. How are you going to do it? That's brainstorming. How are you going to do it? What's the first page going to be? Where are you going to put this at? What picture are you going to put here? What wording are you going to put here? Do you want this here? So it's a lot of that. And then it's building it, and then it's some coding. You may have to do some coding.
Yeah.
A lot of it is kind of mapped out, but you may have to do some coding. And then if you're not a coder, like, you have to figure that out. So then it's some researching. How can I code this to come in here and do this? How can I do that? Because it's not necessarily natural for me to know how to code that. And so is that. And so I would say it took several weeks, but if I were to combine it all and like be laser focused in it, because I have other stuff to do.
Right.
I got other stuff to do. I have to do this and I have to do that. Some of the stuff I have to do and that I don't tell people. And the time that I have to put into other things that I don't tell people. Right. And so there's just other things that I have to do. But if I were to say, if I could focus on it within a week, I could have it.
Well, that's good. You got the skills to do that, Yeah.
And I'm probably they love it. And so like I said, if anybody needs a website built, listen, please holler at me. I mean, at this point, I built my own. I built another a couple of websites, and I know what I'm doing. And we'll see the website when it rolls out. But I'm glad I have the skill set to do it as well. You know, I took a class, an extensive class with it, and I also worked for a company that builds websites and has all of this technical functionality. And I got some background knowledge of some of those things. And so I just put that to use. And before I built a couple of websites, I was a little apprehensive. But now that I've done it 2 or 3 times, I'm pretty confident. I'm very confident that if you need a website built, I can do it. I can come in way under budget for how a lot of these people are offering to build your website in this expensive amount that they're offering. And so hit me up via email. We can all do better 222@gmail.com, or you can inbox me on my Facebook and we can talk about it.
Yeah. Well, you can make some good money on the side if people want you to do that, you know.
Exactly. And come in like probably a third of the cost that they would charge, that somebody else would charge them to do it as well. And that's connecting everything. That's connecting your e-commerce, your merch, or whatever you're selling, connecting it to go into your bank account, connecting all of those dots for you. And you know, it's a lot that comes with. So I see why people charge a decent amount, because there's several things, and you may have to also continuously do some things.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. This was a Nosy Neighbor, and they always support. And so I wouldn't dare, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, for my Nosy Neighbors who really support, you would definitely get a discount. Now, if it's somebody else or whatever, you know, and I'm still gonna come in under what somebody else would charge them.
Yeah.
But, you know, anyway, I'm just glad that they loved it, and they really loved it. They showed it to a couple of family members. They loved it. And I'm happy about that. So that's where I spent a lot of my time the beginning of this month and while I was away, because I wanted to finalize it. And I'm also a very what do you want to call it? I'm I would say anal retentive, but I was really looking for another word. Basically, I'm always seeing something that I want to correct. Like, and you may want to just call it anal retentive. Like, I'm always seeing something that
a perfectionist.
Yeah, in some degree, I am. You know, Saka's like, oh no, I want this to be centered. Or I want this to look like this, or I would prefer if this looks like this. And so then, if it's not necessarily easy for me to make it happen, I'm then trying to figure out how can I make this happen.
Right.
And that's not a request from the client. That's just a request from me and my own eyes and myself. So I'm also that person.
Well, that's why it came out good. That's why it's a nice website. Being the way you are, I know when I worked, things had to be a certain way, you know. I like things to be exactly the way they should be. I was a administrative assistant in corporate America for years. And, you know, I made sure everything was the way it should be. Because one thing that gets me is when people use the wrong words, you know, when they should be using the other word. You know, they just get things, that's a pet peeve with me. You know, I don't like that. And certain things I just have to have right, you know. I was a perfectionist when I worked.
I understand exactly what you're saying. And so, you know, it just that's wanted to, you know what it is? You know what it is, Miss Billy? That work that you're doing is a representation of yourself.
Right.
And so you don't want to leave yourself out there with the bad.
Because we had to proofread everything. You got to proofread, and you know, when they gave their speeches, the bosses and everything, and we had to make sure our stuff was right, you know, especially when they paying you some good money. You definitely don't want to lose your job, you know.
Exactly.
But yeah, but that's good. If the website came out and they were happy with it, you did a good job.
Yeah, they were very happy, and I was happy that they were happy. And so I can't wait to roll it out. And also, you know, I can't wait for us to support as Nosy Neighbors, because this is a Nosy Neighbor.
Okay.
And so, you know, I can't wait to help them promote, because like I said, it's a Nosy Neighbor, and so I will be there to help with that as well.
Oh, that'll be good. Yeah. Oh, we support each other. So
we do.
Our group, we
And
do
you know
support each
what?
other.
I want to say this, and I've said it, but I just want to say it because, like, it's so many. You know, people talk about support or whatever, but do y'all know? Especially, and I mentioned Miss Julie because she's one of the last people who I've talked to, and I know the amount that Miss Julie gave Nandy. And to my knowledge, she hasn't been wanting me to share. She hasn't said I can share the amount. But then we have another person who has done this thing for this lady or whatever. So, you know, when y'all talk about somebody supporting, these people out here scamming.
Yes.
These people are here scamming. People behind the scene.
Yeah, that's true.
So don't tell me about a voluntary support where I give people the option to support, and I also tell them if you can afford it, please don't.
Correct. Yep. Nobody's holding a gun to nobody's head.
And so, and Miss Billy, by the way, is one of my biggest supporters.
Thank you.
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna dial that back.
Thank you.
Dial that back. What I will say is thank you for not letting anyone trick you into not believing, supporting, or like.
Oh, no, I have my own mind. Nobody can, you know, trick me into anything because I have my own mind.
So I appreciate
you
that.
know.
And so with Miss Julie, and Miss Julie and I have talked. We've been talking for a while, and I finally just straight up asked her the question, and she told me the answer as to how much. And I will say it's really a shame on what has happened with that situation. And you know, there were some people who had questions about Miss Julie, and I understand, you know, Miss Julie sometimes she's an older person, and you know, we all don't say things how y'all want us to say them. You know, sometimes I might say the N-word, and some of y'all may be like, oh, I wish she wouldn't have said that. But at that moment, that's exactly what I want to say. It ain't something I say all the time, but at certain times, it's just what I want to say. And so, you know, I understand it's a slippery slope.
Yes, it is.
When listening to someone and not knowing who they are and what their true intentions are or whatever. But when I tell you, if y'all knew the amount that Miss Julie gave that lady,
wow,
you wouldn't have questions about if she liked black people or not.
Yeah, I like her. I think she's very nice. You know, I mean, I don't know her.
She's nice. She wants to be accepted. Like I said, she may, you know, we black people, we're already on guard. Like we already like, what for you say? You know, what for you say? You know, we're already on guard because we don't know who's who. We don't know who's who, and I'm with that too, and I'm about that too. But like I said, when you kind of get to know people a little better, you have a different perspective sometimes about
Right.
who they really are,
Right.
and they may not say the right things all the times.
Mhm.
Because sometimes I just hear some stuff and I'm like, yeah. Anyway.
Well, I'm gonna say something. When I worked, I was the only black person in my department.
Mm-hmm.
And they, I held my ground. We got along really good because it was all women in there. All of us administrative assistants and everything, and we got along real good. I have two very good white friends
Mm-hmm.
that we still keep in touch since we've retired and everything. But and there's one girl, she and we could have been twins. So we always say we were twins with different mothers.
Mm-hmm.
We really looked alike, and I got to know them because we did things outside of work at that time, So, I mean, you can have friends, whether they're white, black, purple, whatever, as long as you get to know people and you have love for them, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I'm a true testimony of that with Penny, with
right.
Miss Julie, who is older or whatever. Oh my goodness, there's like I said earlier too, there's good people in every race.
Yes.
Now, sometimes, and what I will say, they said drink some hot tea and lemon, Miss Julie, no sugar. I mean, Miss Billy, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was Anthony.
It was
I'm going to do that. I have some tea.
Miss Barbara says, I work for the federal government 37 and a half years as a black woman, and I came, I guess, against our white people that tried to take my job, but they couldn't because they didn't know my job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so, there's a lot of everything on each side. We, like I said, if y'all was in the live today, we experienced MAGA.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And then if y'all could see.
Watch the live. Watch the beginning. If you didn't see it, watch it.
And if y'all could see, because when somebody comes backstage, I can see their video. And luckily I can, because some people came and it was crazy. Literally, some of the people came and they were holding their butt open and they had like their
oh my god,
and then one person had his penis. It was a lot going on. Y'all could.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
And then the person who also had your butthole, you have a big butthole. You must have been a lot. You done suffered through a lot. I want to say that too.
Oh my goodness.
Probably fist and gerbils, because y'all get into the gerbils, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And all kind of stuff been up there. You got a deep state. It's a deep state now.
Mm-hmm.
And see, me, I would never want that.
Right.
But anyway, I ain't gonna go into that no more, because I wish y'all could have seen it though. I really do wish you could have seen it. If YouTube wasn't how it was, I would have brought it on the screen.
Wow.
I really would have. But
I wonder who put you in that group though.
I don't know, Miss Billy.
That's crazy.
And then they wanted me to go to some kind of link. Go to this.com. I'm not going to that.
Nope.
I'm sure
I wouldn't either.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
That sounds like a trick of the enemy and the devil too. I'm not going to that.
Yeah.
No, ma'am.
No, I wouldn't click on that either. That was crazy.
Yeah, so if y'all came in late, y'all really got to go to the beginning of the live, because this was really something. And I don't know who did it, but thank you for doing it, because you know what it did? It sparked a great conversation.
Right.
With Miss Ghost Mama coming on.
Right. That was a great conversation with her.
It really was.
She sounds so familiar, though.
I think she's come on before. That's why I asked her. I said, she's come on before. Maybe she's here or there and whatever. But she's come on before, because she did sound familiar. And so I don't know who this is calling now, honey. Is it another MAGA? Hold on, Miss Billy. Let me see.
Okay.
Hi, this is Darnell. Is this a troll?
No, but they're making Toy Stories.
What?
Way too many. They're making too many Toy Story movies. Can you agree?
Sir, what, you don't have nothing better to do with yourself?
Is this about? Am I calling the right number? Is this about Disney movies?
No. You know
Well,
it's not about Disney movies.
Which live is this? I have like 3 lives going on.
So let me ask you this: you have 3 lives going on. What do you mean? You see 3 lives? How did you get introduced to the lives?
It goes up when I'm scrolling. So I got you, which I'm guessing now is the open panel, and then there's this other board game call-in show about board games, and then the Disney movies.
And where are you locating this at?
YouTube.
Oh, so just on YouTube? You're not through another website or nothing like that?
No, just YouTube. So I thought this was the Disney number. So now I feel like an idiot.
No, it's not the Disney number. We're talking about MAGA. I don't know if you're part of that or not. Are you part of MAGA?
I think they have mental issues.
Oh yeah, they do. So MAGA called in droves, and they came in droves in my Streamyard and tried to, what's the word? Filtrate my whole live and take it over. And it was really something. It was kind of like they called in like you, and they, were talking shit, and then they came on, and some guy had his butthole open, and another guy had a small penis. It was a lot going on.
Oh, dude, that's you don't need to be having people like. Do you have people on where you can see them?
Yeah, I could see some of them. Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that anymore because you'd probably be getting a lot of that.
Yeah, and I don't know. So you're not them?
No. I'm a Christian. I mean, I guess that's the only relatable thing I have about. I don't know if MAGAs are Christians or not, but that's probably about as far as I get.
Well, the thing about MAGAs being Christian, you sound like the same guy, so you may be. But the thing about MAGAs being Christian is Donald Trump said he's not a Christian.
Yeah, he even admits that us all on the interview when he was on the airplane that he's not going to heaven or something.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't understand it. But I guess people choose to be ignorant and all of those things.
I think it's just social media brainwashing everybody. It's like you got the MAGAs, and then you got the other part that are far one side or far other side, and it's creating so much of this like division, and it's all happening through social media consistently. It's like it's just the same thing with like pretty much everything. It's all about division. How much it like boils down to everything. Just divide. Like everyone's arguing about everything, and it's just like
now that I agree with. I agree with that it's about division. And actually, if you want to know, as far as like Democrat, Republican, both of them are full of shit. Okay, both of them are full of shit. Sometimes it's just a matter of what some people say is choosing the lesser of two evils, and when you clearly see one side is kind of more evil and the agenda is more egregious than the other. Now, do I think that overall they're going to try to meet the agenda one way or another? Yes, I do. I don't even believe that the president is even the person in charge. Do you think the president is the person in charge of the United States or no?
I have a hot take on that. I think it's Israel that's having like a big control over America.
Okay. Because it could be. I do believe that there are just say like the Rockefellers and
that too.
these
Yeah.
rich, these super rich people who have like dominated everything all of this time. I believe they are in charge of everything. Now, are they in Israel? I don't know if that's where they live. I don't know because we don't know, right? But I believe that these when they talk about the 1%, that there are these people who have controlled and dominated everything for the longest. And now, mind you, this is how I feel about that too. Oh, I may have to go. I had someone on the line. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna see if she's still online because I probably need to just wrap it up with her real quick. I'm gonna say this too. People need to realize that it's come a time where they don't give a damn about poor white people either.
Yeah.
It's not just like you're a black person. If you don't have no money and you're white, they don't give a damn about you either.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's all they care about is themselves and money, more profit.
Now, what's your name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan. Okay. Jonathan, hold on 1 second. I had someone else on the line. We were wrapping up, and then I'll come back to you. I still don't know if you're a troll or not, but we'll because the reason I say that is because I had a conversation with one of you all, and in the end, he called me N-word. So hold on 1 second. Miss Billy.
Yeah.
All right, boo. So I just wanted to come back so we can close out. There's another person on my line. He said he's not MAGA, and I don't know. I don't know what to believe. He probably is.
He's still on.
Yeah, he's still on.
I can get off, so I'll get back in the chat.
Okay. So I just want to say I love you. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for supporting. Let me see what the people are saying. They may have said they're spamming the chat and Darnell's computer. They're spamming the chat again. Darnell, he likes your voice. He likes my voice.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments too. But go ahead, and I'll get back in the chat.
Okay, Miss Billy, I love you, baby.
Okay, love you too. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, all right, but you can tell Trump is not a Christian when he does Christian churches. He's standing look close to the issue. Yes, John, don't leave if you're not a Trump. Okay, so wait, Jonathan. Is this Jonathan?
No, I'm gonna hang up.
Oh, okay, Miss Billy. I'll talk to you later, love.
Okay, bye.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you know that's my name as well.
No, it ain't.
It definitely 1000% is.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. My name's Tanner. I was a guy before, but I'm actually not trolling. Like, there was a couple of them that I would call and troll just to get a couple laughs. I didn't know people actually answered on here, but the odds of me guessing that name is it really Jonathan?
Yeah, my name is Jonathan.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, that was actually a full-blown guess. Just to be completely honest with you.
So maybe God is trying to reveal something to you. So you called earlier to troll. Now, were you a troll that called me the N-word?
No, that was not me. That's what I was trying to tell you. That when you mentioned that, but you hang up. That was like, all honesty. I don't do that. That's not cool. That's actually not me.
Okay. So now these people who were calling with you, they were saying that my channel was put on some type of website and where people could call or come on and troll me. But you're saying you didn't get my channel from a website; you got it directly from YouTube.
Yeah, dude. I'm a truck driver. I'm in my cab right now, just hanging out with my iPad, and I saw you're live on here. There ain't no. I'm not with any of those whatever you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me stop this and put it over here. Not matter. Well, yeah. Most of us over here do as well. Hold on, let me see. I'm reading a comment in the chat. I was making $107,000 a year. I needed to retire because they had a young white man Had a young white male tried to take my job for years. I chose to retire, and he's still doing. Oh, and I'm still doing great. Okay, Miss Barbara, that is good. So I'm glad that you were able to stick in it long and near enough to be able to retire. That's amazing. So anyway, is it Tanner? So you came on the Streamyard too, right? Or no? You came on the Streamyard as well earlier. I thought I remember seeing a Tanner came on the Streamyard. No, like StreamYard is where instead of you calling in, you would have came on to click on to be on video and audio through the like a webcam or whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, we're open to people that are now a lot of people say you sound like the one of the other guys, but then maybe people sound alike. But anyway, uh exactly. Thank you, Miss Barbara, for the support. I thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so very much. Yeah, he came on as like a person to support or whatever, and then he waited to some fine moment to call me or us the N word. Yeah. And here that doesn't bother me, so I don't necessarily know. Maybe he was looking for someone who that would bother. That doesn't bother me because I know who I am, and nobody can like tell me who I am or like say a word that would define me or get me upset. Like I'm gay, so I grew up with people calling me saying the F word. So like gay people are very strong people, most likely, unless maybe they didn't find it. Hmm. Hmm. And so yeah, like that stuff doesn't bother me because you can't like tell me who I am and like whatever. Well, some people don't have control of their emotions, and so a lot of people don't have control of their emotions. As a matter of fact, it's almost like a skill to get control of your emotions and to not react when something happens, whether to think about what you want to do and how you're going to do it. Now, is that foolproof? Like, could something happen and to anybody? Okay, I'll give you a good example. If somebody came and slapped your mother, you're probably going to act a fucking fool. You know what I'm saying? So it's not full. It's not foolproof. Yeah, you're gonna act a fool. You're gonna probably spaz out and think about what you did later. But if it's something not as like egregious or whatever, you probably can be like, "Oh, this person is. Let me get away from this or whatever." You can have more time to process it. Somebody said, "Darnell, you gay?" Somebody said, "Oh, so my name is Jonathan, but my middle name is Darnell, so I go by Darnell on my channel." They said, "Darnell, you gay? Who knew?" Darnell, we can't hear him now. Oh, y'all can't hear him now. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I might have. Okay, I'm sorry. I think I might have did something. Hold on 1 second. They said they can't hear you now. Share. I think I did that earlier. Sorry about that. All right. I think y'all should be able to hear him now.
Hello.
Can y'all hear Tanner? It's Tanner, right?
Yep.
Can y'all hear him now? Let me see. When I had cut off the calling number, I think I had disconnected something. Oh, say yeah, they said they can hear you now. So what Tanner was saying that y'all may have missed, he was saying that he didn't understand why people let people say stuff to them and then their emotions get involved. But I told him, people are at different levels as far as their emotional maturity. And I gave him an example, which I probably did hear me, which was if somebody came up and slapped your mother, you probably spaz the fuck out. Like you're not gonna think about anything. You're just gonna like go off. And then he said, yes, and my children and whatever. So there's spaces where people can not have control of their emotions, but the better you can get control of that, the better you'll be. So that's what we're talking about, and that's what you may have missed what he said. Now, Tanner said, because some of y'all were saying, and maybe I thought this as well, that he was one of those people who called in earlier. Now, maybe I'll go back later and listen to a voice analysis. But he said he's not that he did come on earlier, but he said he's not the person who came on and had a full-blown mature conversation with me only to call me the N-word kind of like in the middle of that. But he said he do understand that that person tricked me, so now on high alert. Okay, so that's what we talking about.
That person wasn't me.
Okay.
I was the guy that called the first time and saying I have a expressed an opinion on the matter, and then before I can answer, you hung up, and then I called again, and then I mentioned that I told you I wasn't a troll, and then I called this third time.
Yeah, I kept hanging up on you, probably, well, not probably, but because, there were about, I don't know, 10, 15 people between Streamyard and Streamyard is again where they come on the video, and then the calling number where I don't know, I got put in some MAGA group and they wanted to control me. And so, they were all kind of like, white, unfortunately. And so everybody who called in.
Yeah, and I know. Yeah, I know. I definitely sound like I'm from Arkansas, so that's why you sound.
But if you're cool, we're cool. I mean, and I have white.
Yeah, man.
One of my best friends is white. I don't know if she's on here. I like everyone who likes me, and I like genuine people. I like real people. And as we were talking earlier, I don't know if you heard, there are good people, there are good white people, there's good black people, there's bad white people, there's bad black people. So
exactly.
It's about who is this person that I'm talking to, or who is in front of me, and what are you about? So I don't understand the racism. I really don't.
No, yeah, I could never understand. My grandpa was unfortunately was pretty racist. I could never. He had a I don't know what you call, like I guess a granddaughter, not a granddaughter, but it was my cousin. I don't know what it would be, but he wouldn't even let her in. This was a toddler, wouldn't even want to see because the baby was mixed, and I was that kind of messed with me and my mom, because that was my mom's dad, and she never understood, because we're all pretty gung ho about being Christians and forgiving, and he was just for some reason had grumpy.
So did you talk to your mom about being that was her dad? Did he try to instill that in her, the racism? Usually they do.
No, he was more of like it's kind of hard to explain. Like he wasn't the one that would try and force it. It was just whenever the topic came up, he would just say the hard R, or like he wasn't always like overly trying to push it on people, if that makes sense. It's just whenever the topic came up or when something came up, you would know that the guy's a freaking racist. Like if there was a black person involved, or if there was a black person on TV, like the dude was just, I mean, he had some good character traits, but that was one of the biggest ones that it was kind of hard for me to go around, especially when I was little, because it was just, I definitely didn't, and my mom didn't want me to be around that to begin with, because it was
so do you know if your mom tried to talk to him about that, or did you ever try to talk to him about that?
So my mom's brother was a preacher, and he gave him a Bible that he never opened until he was on his deathbed. And then when he opened it, this was after my mom's brother died. So it was after his son died, after he gave him that Bible. He opened it for the first time, and it was like a handwritten note about like forgiveness, and all that stuff. And since then, before he died, he basically was slowly changing. He actually tried to go see the baby, the girl that he, tried to keep out of his life, and he actually tried to reach out. So he definitely was a changed. He changed towards the end before he passed away, for sure. Because I guess after his son died, it kind of woke him up, and like was kind of like, you know what, maybe I don't need to have so much hate in my heart, because that's exactly what it was. He just had unnecessary hate.
So did y'all ever ask him what was his reasoning for it?
It's just in those times back then, he grew up and was brainwashed just like everyone else back then. Was just trained. You were trained to, from my understanding, you were trained to view black people as, like bad.
Yeah, bad. Yeah. Now, the reason I ask that is because some people have an experience, like, some people may have had a bad experience with a black person. Maybe they got robbed, right? And they got robbed by a black person, or maybe a black person broke into their home or something like that. And that was an experience that led them to kind of go along that path. Or maybe they had presets before that, and then when that happened, it kind of tilted them over. But then, like, what would you do if a white person broke into your house? Like, are you gonna like hate white people? And again, it goes back to there's literally bad people. There's plenty of black people. My mom, my grandma, my uncle. There's so many black people I know in my personal life that's never been to jail. And I call my mom scary. My mom is scary. She's not even looking to do nothing remotely wrong. And so in so many ways, there are conservative black people, maybe not politically in terms of like how they view, abortion or this, that, or the third, but in terms of like their actions and how they move about the world, there are a lot of conservative black people when it comes to their how they act, how they want to represent themselves.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so just the same with white people. And then there are some white people who are they want to represent themselves in a bad way, or maybe they steal, or maybe they cheat or lie, or they don't care about their reputation. There's those people in every race. But you know what? Is it Tanner? I need to put your name down. Is it Tanner?
Yeah.
I honestly, the foundation of it, I think passed along are these surfaced reasons why people tell whoever not to like black people. But like going back, the foundation of it, I think is deeper than we all know. I don't think it's really the skin color. I think it's much deeper. I think that it has something to do with biblical things and what people may know black people are in terms of like, I don't know, DNA or spiritually or something. I think it's very much so deeper than it just being a skin color. Now, when it got passed along to everyone, I think they minimalize it to be, oh, you're black. But the creation of it, I think is much deeper than that. If that makes sense. I don't know if you're
Yeah,
understanding what I'm saying.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah. And so, but black people and maybe back then they knew how, their DNA, whatever. But like we're just minding our business, and to the point where, okay, yeah, there's all of these scientific things about our DNA and melanin and all of this stuff, but we're really just minding our business.
Yep.
And a lot of people are minding their business. There's a lot of white people minding their business.
Yeah, it's only the people that are in those certain groups like MAGA and whatever the other groups are that they're just trying to make it their life's mission. Like they're going to solve everything. Like it's like, my goodness, like y'all are everywhere. Y'all all crazy.
But Tanner, do you know what I will say? What I feel? Do you know what I feel the biggest issue is when it comes to that and MAGA and why they support Trump and why it's this whole against black, well, against anybody other than white? I feel like I know the answer to that. Do you think you know the answer to that, or do you have a theory on
say that again?
So the whole MAGA coalition and why they support Trump the way that they do, and when it comes to it, particularly in terms of immigration, and them doing all this stuff with ICE, and then against anybody like white, pretty much. Do you feel like you know why that is? Because I feel like I know why that is.
So against anybody that's white, what do you mean? Like
so like ICE, which is kind of like trying to get rid of immigrants.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But not the immigrants that are here from like the white places, like not immigrants that are here from I don't know, Greece or England. They're not getting rid of those immigrants, but they're getting rid of the immigrants that are not white. And so so let me just say what I feel about the whole thing. So I believe that the reason that he's able to capture these people and hold their attention, and even though he does these egregious things in the Epstein or whatever, I think we forget about these statistics that that there's going to be a majority that outnumbers white people in this whatever year they came up with. Maybe they said 2050, just I don't know what a year. So there's these statistics that are saying white people are going to be outnumbered at some point. Well, Trump and the white nationalists and MAGA and whoever else, right? They're aware of this and they want it to not happen. So basically, it's white people holding on to their power. And let's get rid of what we allowed, because why did you allow the people to even come here if you're going to get rid of them? Let's get rid of the people who we even allowed to come here and all of it, so we can try to avoid being outnumbered in whatever year they predicted that white people was going to be outnumbered. So then we want to go and say abortions. We don't want to have no abortions because we want to have the white babies. And so it's really all to sustain the white majority and to be not outnumbered, and also the vote. Let's like mess with the voting and all of it. It's all to avoid being outnumbered by the system that white people created. But if it comes to it getting too close to other people being the majority of that system, then we got to do something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, this is where I always get stumped with this kind of stuff because I mean, like, let's say we got all the answers, and it was all about, you know, the control and everything. It's like, then what then? You know, like that's why I've always found talking about it a lot is kind of like almost like what's the point? Because the people in power are going to do what they're going to do, regardless of if we go how many strikes we go on, how many times we vote or not vote. Because at the end, it's just all rigged, and the powers that be are going to be. So it's like I feel like it's so much better, worth time to find ways to genuinely love each other and not and take the matters of the topics of what's going on, if it's white or black or whatever, and just paint the picture of like, let's at least, if these people are gonna screw us one way or another, we might as well just not be butting heads. We might as well just all just.
I agree with that.
You know,
but that's part of the plan for that too. They've okay, so can we agree that they say the majority of the base of Donald Trump is poor, uneducated whites?
You say that again?
So they say the majority of Trump supporters are poor, uneducated white people.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah, rednecks.
Okay. And so we're not. So those people think they're different from, just say, black people. They don't consider themselves to be in the same, in the same category. So what you said would be beautiful, but
yeah, it's never going to happen. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, whenever I get on these kind of topics, it's interesting for a little bit, and then it just turns into like, then what? I mean, like, what are we doing? Like, what?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? I guess kind of like not like it's not important, but that always answers. Like, my question is why? Why should we? You know, like, what good will it really do? Because these people are just crooks, and they're just going to keep screwing us over. Everybody, all of them.
But everyone has to wake up to that. Like, a lot of people who support Trump, they're not in a realization that he don't give a shit about you either. Okay.
I thought about that too.
See,
but
ICE is starting to kill white people. Right?
Yeah.
So,
yep, and then
and even if you're having a different opinion of whatever is going on, they still shouldn't have killed those white people, and they never should be killing black people either. But now they're starting to kill white people. So now we should be seeing that they'll get rid of you too, if you don't agree with them or if you're in opposition of them.
Yeah. It's like it seems like it's just that's the way it's gonna go, regardless of how many people come together and wake up. Because it's just like, at the end of the day, we don't have a military; we're just civilians, and it's just like it seems like it's like everyone's been trying to do this, and it's never succeeded. Like, all these big people that do these big talks and that are in the history books, they still have yet to succeed, because it always comes back around where these crooks just keep on getting back in place and just
Tanner,
keep screwing.
Don't they get rid of those people as they're gaining momentum to bring,
and then they cut them off
together? Don't they get rid of them?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on,
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's still like, I feel like it's like everything's gonna happen because it's supposed to happen. Like, I feel like these people, it's just the way that America's built, like how we're in so much debt, and it's all built around greed and profit. It's built to crumble, and it's like all these people and crooks always get bailed out, just like the 2008 house market crash. All the bankers, pretty much, except for one banker that got put in jail, got bailed out because they all have the money. And it's like, it's a rinse and repeat. These people just keep on getting through it and just getting out of it and getting bailed out. And it's like, we're going to be the ones just And I feel like we're just getting caught up in these conversations, and we think that it's going to do something when it's kind of just almost poisoning our lives in a way, because it just gets us in a way just like, I mean, what's the point? Like, why can't we just, like, I feel like.
But okay, I hear what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. But so let me ask you this. If we were to completely to just become docile and we don't put up a fight for anything, don't you think it would be worse?
Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, double-edged sword on each part. So then it just like, it even hits the head on the nail even harder, because it's just like, then there's literally no point to any of it, right? Other than just enjoy your life, live your life fully, and like either way that you go about it, you're gonna get screwed. So you might as well not worry about either part of it and just figure out to make this life helping each other as best as we can, and finding ways to change people's lives individually, and just whatever's going to happen is going to freaking happen. Like, 'cause I feel like even if you got, I mean, like, just iconic people too, like even Martin Luther King, all these people, they made a difference, but then what ends up happening? All these freaking crooks just keep on coming back.
But let's keep in mind about this. Okay, so you acknowledge that, because I'm following you. And so if no one were to put up any fight, like I said, don't you think it would be worse? And you say, you can see that, right? Okay, so just imagine this though, right? If we were to all wake up, because one thing that gets me, and I'm just being honest, the Latinos or the Mexicans or whoever else that are Republican or whatever, and this bitch, he's fucking sending y'all off, bitch, you're out of here. But they want to be white so bad that they are conformative. They want to conform, and so they think they're white, some of them, and they are against black people, whatever. Okay, there's this segment of people. Not all Mexicans, not all Hispanics, but there are not all Dominicans, but there are a lot of them. Because we heard the Latina lady, I will vote for Donald Trump. All of this stuff that has happened. So imagine a world where everyone comes to the realization that this has been going on. We've been pitted against each other, and all the while, these people have been running off with the money, and it's not necessarily, it's not black and white and Hispanic and Asian or whatever. It's rich and poor. And imagine everyone were to come together and have that realization. Now, don't you think that would transpose into the military as well? Those military people aren't rich. Don't you think those people's parents could penetrate their minds, and those thoughts, if we all were collectively together in a thought of coming together to realize what has happened and what people has successfully done, and if we were all to come together, do you not think that those military people, they're still human and they're not rich, that their mothers, their fathers, uncles, and sisters, and whoever could penetrate their minds as well? Because are they going to get rid of all of us, including their families? So then, if we were to all come together successfully, and we have those military people who we can say, this is our standpoint, this is where we are right now as a world, as a United States. And if the military people could also then, because mind you, there are people in the military right now that are kind of they're having some hesitation towards several things. There are reports of military people like purposely failing tests and all kind of things because they don't agree, right? They're having to find their own ways to not agree. But then if the whole world were to say, oh, Latinos, I'm standing with the black people, white people, I'm standing with the black people, I'm standing with the white people and the Latinas. And so then there's only this segment of people who are racist, which is going to be a small segment of people at that point, and everybody against them. And then whoever's families in this military, they're going to be talking to their families like, no, we've made this stand. And so now then this military people is like, they're going to have to make a standard decision too. So the thought is probably too big to happen, and people's egos are too big, and people's belief systems are too fucked up for it to happen. But I believe it really could happen. If it could only happen. It could only happen if everyone were to see it's now we used to be able to paint it as black and white. We used to be able to do that. But now we see white people also getting slaughtered. We see white people getting this done to white people too. So it could be you too, because you won't conform.
It was because majority of the people that are quote unquote Karens are white. People that go crazy.
Mm-hmm. And so it could happen.
Yeah, I mean that's what we were talking about earlier. Is like, when we were saying how I wish we could all be united, but it's like you said, it's just it's not realistic. It's like people are you can have the right answer to the right question and the truth, and people will never hear it. There's going to be those big group of people that are never going to hear it because they're, like you said, because of ego, or it is ego. It's pride. It's like once they find something that's theirs, it's like, this is mine. I'm MAGA. This is mine.
And they don't want to admit that they're wrong. That's one of the biggest reasons. People don't never want to admit that they're wrong.
Yeah, that's yep.
They don't want to say, I was wrong about that. I made the wrong choice or the wrong decision. They don't want to say that. As well as, and when you go to college, I don't know, did you go to college?
No, I'm a truck driver. I didn't have to go to college. Okay. Well, actually, no, I take it back. I went there for 3 weeks to get my truck driver's license.
And maybe a high school class taught it too. I don't know. When you take one of the beginning of a socialization classes, it kind of teaches you, and socialization is like, you're a Democrat more than likely because your mother and father was a Democrat, or you're a Republican more than likely because your mother and father was a Republican. And then when it comes to religion, you're a Christian because your mother and father was a Christian, and or you're a Buddhist because you grew up where that was the religion and your mother and or father was a Buddhist. So socialization is just that. And so that's another piece of the conversation. It's that sometimes we can't separate ourselves from our foundation. Your mother was this, she taught you that, and therefore that is what you are. And if you were to do anything from that, you're disappointing not only your mother, but your whole family. So socialization is a part of that as well. And it takes a strong person to say, you know what, I've been thinking about this, and this isn't making any sense to me, how this is like this or whatever, because now maybe your whole family is against you or whatever. So that's a big part of it too. We really aren't even these things because they are our original thoughts. We were indoctrinated into the religion. We were indoctrinated into the Republican or Democrat, and we don't even realize it. And we can't even sometimes use our brains to kind of decipher, like, wait a minute, this is what I was taught, but what do I think about it? So that's another factor to this whole thing. People are socialized into these groups, and sometimes they don't even take a moment to think, what do I really even think about this? Because all that I know, this is what my family told me I should be. This is what I become, and this is what I am because of my family.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I definitely.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I definitely agree with that. 'Cause that's 9 times out of 10 how it happens.
Yeah, it's how it happens. And so, this we've had this tonight has been, a pretty big conversation. And listen, whoever gave me over to the Magas to call in, it actually transformed into a really deep and in-depth conversation. And Tanner, I definitely hope you are who you say you are. You sound pretty cool. I hope you're not that guy from before. And again, I'm just saying, I just hope you're not.
If this was a joke and I carried it out this long, I would be very proud of myself.
The guy carried it out for a bit. He carried it out for a bit, and then he just randomly said, like, "Oh yeah, yeah."
Oh man, dude. Yeah, no, that's no.
Yeah.
Don't let one. That's one thing I learned is like you can't let one incident sour any future other conversations. You just gotta put it in put it behind you because.
No, I mean,
I know. It's kind of hard for me to. Because when you mention, it's kind of hard for me to sound genuine because I'm busy thinking that you're thinking that I'm doing it. So it's like I'm automatically sounding kind of sketchy because it's like I'm trying not to sound sketchy.
Listen, you would have to just go back and listen to the beginning of the live. And I've never had a live like this. I've never been just bombarded with that many people. And again, like in the Streamyard, they came and they were on video and they were showing stuff. It was just a lot. And so,
oh my god, dude!
Yeah, like,
no,
listen, like I don't know. This one guy, he had a video of like his butt and
oh my god.
showing and like the hole and everything. Another guy came with a micro penis, and I'm like, dude, you want to show that? You're willing to show that to people? I would be want to hide it.
He's very proud of it. Yeah,
he must be proud of it. He's shaving his hair off, I guess, to make it look bigger, right? And so it's like, dude, what are you doing with that right there? But I can see it behind the scenes. I can't show it because I'll get my whole live like taken down. But like, what are we doing right now? And who are these people? Where they coming? I was bombarded with this stuff.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, no, I've never gone that far. I've called and just said some random things, like, but nothing like. I'm talking about like toddler stuff, like immature things, not like no freaking. Especially with the videos of the butthole. Oh my god!
No, like literally. And then that hole was worked out. God,
that's nasty.
They didn't work that out. Somebody worked it out. It ain't even closed. It's just naturally open, like it just open. So, and see,
I do gotta be honest though. There was one time, my cousin, he had an ex-girlfriend that kept on bugging him. Like she was like. So I was like, I have an idea, bro. Let me FaceTime her on my iPad, and it's just going to be my straight butthole. So she answers. And
so was that your butthole, Tanner?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Okay.
No, this was when I was like 15.
Oh, okay.
So she answers, and then she gives her phone to her mom, and her mom was looking at my bub, but they didn't know who it was because if they would have clicked on the FaceTime name, they would have saw my email address. But they ended up not doing it. But that's probably about the only time I've ever done that.
Oh, well, I hope that wasn't it because that thing had been through some things. It's been it's a scandal and a shame. Nobody. No,
man, I ain't about to show because how many people? Yeah, no, there ain't no way. Over 100 people gonna be looking at my butthole.
I don't know. Now, anyway, We probably did get off this subject. We probably did get off this subject because I might like me a little cute butthole now. But anyway, Tanner, we're about to get off of here. I appreciate you. You sound cool. I don't, you sound cool. What is that?
Yeah,
Somebody
man, I
in your
appreciate
background?
that. What?
Is there somebody in your background?
No,
Oh, okay.
that's my truck humming. I leave my truck on in this little plastic part of my radio.
How old are you?
29.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, so somebody had said, well, anyway, let me not get into that. But you sound cool, Tanner. I'm gonna go back and listen to the voice analysis. So I hope you're not that guy.
I'll be honest with you, bro. It's legit not me. Like I would not be doing that crap.
Oh, okay. Now,
I don't know how else I could.
Well, if you're still sending butthole pictures, you can send one to my inbox. Let me take a look at it. But anyway,
I'm married, man. I'm married.
You're married. Oh, you did say that. Okay, so yeah, we can't do the married buttholes. We cannot do the married buttholes. I forgot you said you're married with kids. So no, we don't want it. But if it's not for that, Tanner, you sound like you might be actually a little bit cute. I don't know. But we can't do the married buttholes. Like
no married buttholes.
No married buttholes. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now the live has taken a turn. But y'all know I am a fool. Y'all know I love to laugh and I love to have a good time. They say, Deidre says, what do you do for a living? So he's a truck driver, Deidre.
Yeah, I drive for JB Hunt, and it's if anybody's wanting to get their CDL, I highly recommend it. Super good money, really good money.
Okay. I'll tell my brother but he does local, so I don't think he wants to be what is it, OTR?
There's OTR, but the account I'm on is like you're gone for about 4 days and you're home on the weekends, and it pays about before taxes around $1,700 a week, $1,800 a week, and you still get to be home over the weekends. Yeah, it's
Tanner
it's not
be
bad.
glad he married because I would have wanted to see that. Ooh, $1,700 worth of a butthole, baby. I would want to see it now. I get into me a little piece of butthole now. Anyway, Tanner, we appreciate you being so cool. I really, really do.
I appreciate y'all having me on.
Over here. We have a good time. We're open to anybody. We love white people. We love black people. We like respectful people. So I hope you subscribe. Don't be a stranger. My real name again is Jonathan, but they call me Darnell.
I mean, that's crazy though, man. I made up that because I knew if I would have said Tanner, you'd have been like, oh, you
the other guy,
earlier.
Yeah,
I was like, Jonathan, dude. That's the odds of that are crazy.
That's my name. That's like that's my name. They said, are the trucks still 65? I don't know what that means. Are the trucks still 65? Somebody says. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, they're foot to the pedal 65, and then cruise is 66. But I got a truck where it's like when you hit 1 million miles, they put someone in a Peterbilt that can get up to 68, and my truck broke down, so I got lucky and got in this one, so you can go up to 68 miles per hour.
Oh,
that was just based on luck.
Okay.
Yeah, it just means that you can. I mean, with a regional account, I guess it doesn't really matter because it was OTR.
This person who was asking that, they said they drove for 27 years. I didn't know that, Miss Deidre. Miss Deidre said she drove trucks for 27 years. That's why she said, are the trucks still 65?
That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good career, man. I've been thinking about quitting because I got kiddos, but it's just a love-hate relationship because I love it out here on the road, man. And the money, can't beat it, really.
Yeah,
I'm from a little city.
Unless you get into one of these fields, we were talking earlier, they're paying people and they have a shortage on HVAC and they have a shortage. I know HVAC for a fact. And it may also be electricians, but I know HVAC. And so unless you can get into one of these other things like truck driving, make that money. Also, save your money, Tanner.
Yeah. I put back. Money. Yeah, I put back quite a bit. We're definitely blessed. Definitely in a good spot.
And live below your means. Like live,
yeah.
you know, some of the problems with people too, is because it's just say you make $250,000. There are people who will find $250,000 worth of debt to get into. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they're still searching for bigger. Let me get a bigger house. Let me get a nicer car.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Yeah. So it's all of that stuff. And we talk about all of that over here. You know, we're a mature group of people. Now, we can act a fool. I'm going to tell you that now. We can. I have a good balance of being smart and having a great conversation. And then, unfortunately, what happens on this internet is there are people who will come after you, and sometimes I may choose to come back after them. Yeah, and that doesn't look very nice when I do that. But I don't start anything, but I sometimes will finish it. So just
there you go.
Sometimes just a little glimpse of who we are over here. But we have a lot of great people, and so we hope that you're not a stranger. I thank you for joining the live. I thank you for adding value to the conversation that we're having, especially, you're younger, so you bring in a younger perspective, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you giving me a chance to talk and not hanging up on me on the fourth time.
I did, because I'm telling you, if you were to go
back, no, I don't blame you, dude, because I was actually trying to think of something funny to say at the very beginning of the first time you hung up, and it was going to be something stupid, probably like I sharted my pants or something.
Yeah, I would have hung up. No, because if you have to go back and see what those people were saying to me. Like, if you see what they were saying to me, or like when they came on the videos and I saw them or whatever, it was a lot. And so then when I heard anybody, then I'm just like, oh no, bye. I just start hanging up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you on that, honestly.
All right, bro. Well, I hope you subscribe. We hope that this is not our only time hearing from you. We wishing you good luck with your family and your truck driving. Stay safe and all of those things.
Heck yeah, man. I appreciate y'all. Same as y'all. I hope y'all have a blessed day and great things start happening. And I think I just subscribed. I'm pretty sure I did.
Let me see. I do see I got another subscriber. So I thank you for that so much. And don't be a stranger. We have a good time over here.
Yeah, heck yeah. If I see you on live again, I'll probably give you another call.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it.
I'll see you, Darnell.
All right. No problem. Bye. Baby, y'all better be glad Tanner is married. Tanner sounds cute. I'm about to get off of here. Now, y'all better be glad. And I don't really, I love me a black. But Tanner sound cute now. Somebody sending butthole pictures. Don't threaten me with a good time. Anyway, I love y'all. Anybody have anything on we about to get on about for here. What's your CB? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed your thing, Deetra. I had started talking to Tanner and I missed it. You said, what's your CB handle? Thank you for the input. Trust this is 5. Still slow. Anyway, y'all, we about to get off of here. Let me see what Mary got to do with it. Okay, no, Miss Patricia, I can't do that. I really actually have a thing about that. I can't do that. No, I don't like it. That's the thing that I will say, to be quite honest, it was one time that I did it, and I wish I didn't do it one time because I was so proud to say that I never did it. I don't do that. doing that with a married person. Tanner seems to be cool. I think he was killing time. Oh yeah, Tanner probably he's driving that truck, and so he we probably killed good time. We probably had good conversation, and then said we have good conversation over here anyway, and so I think he enjoyed himself, and I enjoyed talking to him actually, but no to the married man. Now Roberta is in the building. Roberta is in the building. Child, I'm gonna have to watch the replay because I came in hearing about buttholes. Hey, no. Baby Tanner said when he was younger. Yeah. Tanner said when he was young, he sent a picture of his butthole to somebody now. And as he was talking, I was like, Tanner sound cute now. I might want to see that butthole. I might want to see it now. And I forgot he was married. Everyone have a great night. Thank you, Anthony. You do too. I don't do it no more than that. Oh no, I can't. I have a thing with it. I can't. You would have to not tell me you're married. If I know you're married, I can't do it. Literally, it's so many reasons. I'm not finna get into it. Of course, that's adultery, and like no, but I just can't do it. It's another reason why I can't do it, but I'm not gonna get into that. I don't do that. He have to let that logbook cool off. No, but that is so funny, y'all. No, he did sound so cute. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Tanner sounded so cute. And don't tell me you out sending butthole pictures, because send me one. Let me see what it's looking like. Let's talk about it in the next live. Oh, I don't know if I can fully talk about it, Miss Patricia. Because y'all know it's a lot of stuff about my life that I may not say. So I don't know if I can fully talk about it, but I'm gonna inbox me. But anyway, yes, he did, Miss Wanda. Child, we're gonna stop talking about Tanner because he probably is still listening. But Tanner sounded cute. I was trying to see something. But anyway, Tanner married. Now his wife is raising no children. And we got to move on about that. But we can think about it, but that's all. That's all we can do. We're going to think about it. We're going to move on now. And Tanner said he's going to hopefully, no, he did subscribe. He said that he was going to come in on maybe one of our future lives. So I don't know. I will, let me see what's today. I will try to be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. No, it's after 12. So actually today is Friday. Y'all know Fridays are hell. Everybody and their granddad is on live on Friday. So if I do come on tomorrow, I'll try to come on early. Because literally Friday, everybody and their granddad is on the internet. But anyway, I thoroughly enjoyed y'all tonight. I thoroughly enjoyed all of our conversations. I enjoyed Miss Ghost Mama. I enjoyed Tanner. I really enjoyed Tanner. And we can't be I can't be anyway, you know what? I'm about to get off of here. I love y'all. Y'all have a great night. Y'all say he in that truck alone. Miss Patricia, I'm not finna do this with you. He in that truck alone, no telling what he's doing. I don't know, but he ain't finna be doing it with me. That man married. If he wasn't married now, we might have been still on my phone. Tanner, can you send me a picture of your bone? Good night, Miss Doris. Good night, Miss Billy. Good night, Miss Deetra. I love y'all so very much. Thank y'all for always supporting the live. Thank you for all of the cash out, the super chat, the super sticker. Did I call out all of the super chats? I kind of feel like maybe I didn't. Thank you, Miss Barbara. I appreciate you so very much. Some of the ones before that, I feel like I was talking. Thank you, Miss Barbara, here again. Thank you, Soldier. Soldier Girl, thank you so very much. Okay, so maybe I did. Maybe I did. All right, so thank y'all all for supporting the live. I will see y'all on the next live. It may be tomorrow. I don't know. Just keep an eye out on my notifications. And I always try to let you know at least 30 minutes before I come live. I love y'all so much, Nosy Neighbors. Y'all have a great night.